Are you ready for the best damn sports radio show on the planet? Man Hour Nation, rise up.
I would like to personally welcome you to Man Hour After Dark. Say that then. While I bring you the host, Mike, Buck, and Cone. You know who's coming to the stage. Sports talk than what you about to hear right here. I second that.
Go. You know that it's us when we talking about sports. Giving you facts on the field to the core. Tune in, we need the support. 1 hour too short, then listen some more. On all your stations, not dropping no music. Stripes like Adidas, but Nike just do it. Down 4 in the 4th, we go for the win. Michael 2 seconds, we taking it in. Buck, Mike, and Combs, you know what's going on. Man, now we're After Dark, no LA, we the big spark. No 4th and inches, won't cut you short. Got the best talking, it's all sports. Buzzing more than buzz beaters. We coming live all through your speakers, go.
And what is up, Man Hour Nation? Michael Buckheischer here with the Man Hour, the NFL Draft Special here tonight. We are going to live stream the NFL Draft and talk about it throughout the show as well. But let me welcome the whole crew on tonight. We have everybody on tonight. We have BC Combs. What's going on, BC?
What is going on, Michael Buckheischer? What is going on, Man Hour Nation? What is going on, Big X Radio? Draft Day, baby. And Aaron Rodgers is going to be a Chicago Bear by the end of the night. What do you say about that?
That would surprise me since his team list is the Broncos, Raiders, and the 49ers. So if he went to the Chicago,
he's going to San Francisco.
That'd be a huge change. But let's welcome the Packer man himself, the Wyatt Williams. What's going on, Wyatt?
Hey, I'll tell you what, it's a weird day, okay? Many of you know me well, and I love the draft. I do the mock drafts, all this stuff, right? I spend these months putting these together. And this is like Christmas for me. I might enjoy draft day more than the Super Bowl. That's how much I love draft day, okay?
It's because the Packers
draft
never make the
day,
Super Bowl, right?
Do what?
It's because the Packers never make it?
We're not going to talk about that. But anyways, speaking of the Packers never making it, you know, it's a good day because it's draft day, but then I hear the news about Aaron Rodgers today, and it became not a good day. So, yeah.
Would this be the best move on draft day the Bears have made since drafting Brian Urlacher?
The Bears are not getting Aaron Rodgers. The Packers have already come out.
I'm saying Aaron Rodgers leaving the Packers, no matter where he goes, is the best thing to happen to the Bears on draft day since Brian Urlacher.
Aaron Rodgers leaving the Packers is the best thing that's ever happened to the Chicago Bears. Ever.
Oh, it's the best thing that's happened to the Bears, best thing that happened to the Lions, it's the best thing that happened to the Vikings.
Pretty much.
And the best thing that's happened to NFC North fans, the best thing that's happened to the Man Hour is Tori Wilson or Tori Anderson. What's going on,
Tori Wilson? The wrestler, the female wrestler?
Yeah, she's hot.
I put on a little weight, but my chest isn't that endowed.
I was going to say, you guys got the same bra size, don't you?
Right? Man, here I am. It's like, it's the most wonderful day of the year.
And then you get hit by a bus with the Aaron Rodgers.
Bus is the right thing.
The Favre thing, I'm like, show me the money, baby. Show me that King's ransom. Show me 4 first-round picks.
Did you see the stat that no quarterback in Green Bay Packers history has ever played a 17
seasons? Yep. Aaron Rodgers and all Bart Starr, Aaron Rodgers, and Brett Favre all played 16 years. Yep.
Well, Favre was 35 when they drafted his replacement. Rodgers was 35 when they drafted his. The only thing he's got going for him is no reigning NFL MVP has ever been traded.
Is this a great move for the Packers? Now I know I know you guys love your Aaron Rodgers. But wait, no. I know you guys love Aaron Rodgers, but he's 37 years old. You don't know if he can play till he's 45 like Tom Brady's going to, for one. And for two, if he starts to decline as age gets to him, this is going to be the most you're going to be able to get for him. You're probably getting, and this is what I think. I think they have a wink-wink deal with the San Francisco 49ers. I think that they've known about this for a little while. That's why San Francisco, when San Francisco traded up to the number 3 spot, we were like, oh, they're going quarterback. And then they signed Jimmy Garoppolo to a long-term extension, or not a long-term extension, but an extension nonetheless. And
2 years.
So if you get, if they say, hey, who do you guys want us to draft at 3? Plus, we'll give you 3 first-round draft picks, because this is the only time of year you can ever trade 4 first-round draft picks. Every other time, you can only do up to 3 draft picks. But you can pick their pick this year and then trade them that player plus 3 picks, and then, boom, you get 4 first-round draft picks. You're never going to get more than this for Aaron Rodgers than you are this year. Is this a great move for the Green Bay Packers as an organization moving forward? Or is this just, look, this is a bad day in Green Bay, because I put your fandom aside now, because if this was another team, you would probably be saying, you know what, this might be a smart move for them.
No, if this was another team, I'd be like, hey, Aaron's available. Hey, we need to bring him in. Bring Aaron in. No, if I was another team, that would be no. This is a terrible day in Green Bay. This just goes to show how terrible that the front office in Green Bay is with dealing with quarterbacks. They did this to Brett Favre. This is round 2. Tori mentioned it just earlier. I became a Packers fan as the whole switch was kind of coming around. So I was there for Aaron's first year as everything happened and all that good stuff. I've never got to experience this. So this is like my first rodeo. Tori, of course, he's like, hey, saddle up, baby. Let's run this thing again. It's a terrible day. In my opinion, Tori might have something different to say, but in my opinion, it's a terrible day in Green Bay. You lose a franchise great, a guy who's coming off of an MVP season, a Super Bowl caliber quarterback on a Super Bowl caliber team, childhood idol. It's heartbreaking. It really is.
So Combs and Wyatt, you guys both have basically cards, or like you have a horse like in this race. So let me give you an outside perspective view on this. If the trade to San Francisco happens and Jimmy G comes in to Packerland, Jimmy G has 2 years left on his deal. Jordan Love will be going into his second year. So once Jimmy G's contract is up, Jordan Love should have 1 year left on his deal plus that fifth-year option. This is perfect for Packers 100%, just because what they can do is they can have Jordan Love play his fourth year, give him that fifth-year option, and then kind of give him a 4 to 5, 12.5 to $20 million deal, saying prove it, and then hey, and then we got you on the backside of things. And if Jordan Love does great, they have a franchise quarterback for $20 million. Or if he's a bust, they just wasted $20 million too. I think the Packers, they are very, very smart about this. Bring Jimmy G in, let him sit, let him learn. And you can always use Jimmy G as a trade bait too. Plus, you're getting a first-round pick. Plus, you're getting like 3 or 4 other picks. I mean, this is a win-win-win for the
theory.
For the
problem
Cowboys.
is that Jimmy G can't stay healthy. So whoever you're going to have sitting behind Jimmy G, they might only have 2 or 3 weeks to learn from Jimmy G before they're thrust into the starting mix.
Well, Jordan Love has already sat a year, so he should have learned something.
Yeah, but is Jordan Love the answer there, or do you say, hey, San Francisco, you go ahead and you draft me, I don't know, if Zach Wilson's there, you draft me Zach Wilson. Or maybe we love Justin Fields, or maybe we love Trey Lance. You draft our guy, our quarterback, we're going to trade Jordan Love, and we're going to trade for Jimmy G. I don't know, man. I think San Francisco's a play, and I think that they've known about this play for a little while now. That's 100%. Why they made this move with the Dolphins.
Tori, any thoughts on that?
So the one thing that I've learned over the course of my life being a Packer fan, they will, no matter what, handle it like it is a business. They go about it as a business. They're like, no hurt feelings on our side. Thanks for helping. They did it to Favre. And now they're probably going to do it to Aaron. The big difference, though, with that, though, was Favre retired. Favre said on March 28th that he was going to retire.
Yeah.
Was it 2007? And said, I'm going to retire. I'm going to retire. And he said, no, I'm done. Training camp rolls around. They've gone through the whole offseason workouts, installing the offense around Aaron. Training camp rolls around. Favre's like, by the way, I really want to play now. And they're like, sorry. So there's a couple of different ways to look at this. One, it could be them. It could be a business decision. It could be them forcing Aaron out. 2, it could be a power play by Aaron to say, get me some weapons, or no, I'm really not suiting up for you guys anymore. Yeah. So, because they're, again, the first thing was done as of last year when they drafted Jordan Love. That was the first shot. That was the first salvo in this, and you knew it was all of a sudden going to turn into a war. And now it is. It's coming to a head, and now they're both playing hardball.
Yeah.
No, and I don't even think that Jordan Love, I think Jordan Love was the first huge shot. I think there were many shots before that, like Mike McCarthy and Aaron Rodgers' relationship. They could never figure things out. And Mike and, there was always stuff going on there.
Because Mike McCarthy runs the same 10 plays every game.
Oh, no, I know. And I agree with Aaron on that. I agree with Aaron on this whole situation. I think that Aaron Rodgers has really got the short end of the stick on every single turn while he's been in Green Bay. He's been screwed over since draft day. Legitimately.
They have not done anything to build around Aaron Rodgers.
They just started building around him in the last, 2 years? And then all of a sudden they were just like, hey, let me go get a backup quarterback to come take over you in a couple of years. They haven't done anything. The best wide receiver weapon they've ever gotten him was a second rounder out of Fresno State.
And how much of a slap in the face is it for Aaron Rodgers if they go, all right, we're going to trade you to San Francisco. Hey, San Francisco, do us a favor. Draft Penei Sewell. Aaron Rodgers finally gets that offensive line help, and he's headed to San Francisco.
But the thing is, though, he's always had a good offensive line in Green Bay.
Yeah, he's always had a good defense one. Yeah,
always had.
It's not been bad.
The big thing was they never put big receivers around him, or they never built a defense.
Man,
for him.
the T.J. Lang, Josh Sitton, and D-Bach, those years, the best.
Yeah.
Well, it's even before that. I mean, you had
Bulaga.
You had Bulaga. You had he had Chad Clifton for a few years.
Scott Wells.
He had Scotty. Yeah, no, I think Scotty Wells was gone.
He had Scott Wells. He had Scott Wells for 2 seasons, I think.
Did he?
I think so. Yeah.
He had Tauscher for a little bit. There's always been really solid offensive linemen around him. And I will say, I may not agree with everything the Packers do. The one thing that they do is usually they will find that late round guard tackle combo or guard center combo that turns into just a phenomenal offensive lineman. They're good at that part of it.
Okay, I've heard enough about the Packers now. It is time
Me too.
It is time to talk about the NFL draft. The first overall pick should be coming up here in a matter of moments here. Jacksonville Jaguars, they are on the clock, I do believe. It's pretty much written in stone at this point, guys, that Trevor Lawrence is going to go to the Jacksonville Jaguars. Is there any play? Since we're talking about Packers here, and I believe, Tori, you threw this out here in our chat, is there any way the Packers are on the phone with Urban Meyer and the Jacksonville Jaguars right now saying, hey, you can have Aaron Rodgers if we get your first-round pick?
Oh, man, I would love that. I would adore that. Oh, my God. Don't even play with me like that. Do you know what I would do for us to get Trevor Lawrence instead of Jimmy Garoppolo?
Do you see how quick he changed? He was like, "No, this is a sad day in Packer history."
It is, but Trevor if he's going to leave, I want to hold on.
Let's trade him. Trade him now.
It is a terrible, sad day. I am brokenhearted, 110%. But I would way rather have Trevor Lawrence than Jimmy Garoppolo or Mac Jones.
Straight up for the number one pick. Here's Rodgers. Give us your number one pick as opposed to
give us the number one. Give us the 23. They would need a first and probably a second or a third next year.
I don't know.
For a aging veteran, for somebody that could possibly be a superstar.
I would take Trevor Lawrence for Aaron straight up. I really would.
I would
because Aaron's so because of Aaron's age.
This is why you'll never be a good GM.
This is why we call you Waffle. This right here is why your nickname is Waffle, because you're like, oh, sad. Man, I would trade him straight up. I would trade him straight up for Trevor Lawrence.
Aaron Rodgers is 37.
You would not.
Trevor Lawrence is 21. Trevor Lawrence has never lost one regular season game in his entire life. He does not know how to lose.
He's going
or actually, I take that back. You ready for this? He does know how to lose. He lost in the conference, or not the conference. He lost in the semifinals and finals before. You know who else does that? Green Bay. He'll fit in perfectly.
All right, Wyatt. Let's go ahead and turn on the commissioner here, guys, and let's go ahead and get this draft started.
Roger Goodell.
As you can see,
I feel like we should be booing right now.
Yeah, boo.
Right, just everybody else
they don't need to be introduced to Brownie fans. First, Jarvis Landry.
Did he just say Brownie fans?
Yes, he did.
Brownie fans.
He did say Brownie fans. Wow.
Bernie Kosar.
Bernie's there just for a paycheck because his dad stole all his money.
Bernie Kosar. Joe Thomas. What a guy. Hall of Famer.
The University
Legend.
of Wisconsin.
Legend.
We all agree that over the past season, one thing that we missed the most was all our fans, all of you.
Is Goodell getting
And
swore at up and down?
Bernie.
They didn't miss the fans. They missed the income the fans
They're
brought
chanting
in.
Bernie.
Yeah, absolutely.
Take a bow, Bernie. And we can't wait to have all of you back in First Energy Stadium and every stadium across the league this season.
I wish he would have Steve Harvey that said the wrong stadium. It's so great to be in Cincinnati.
So
Oh,
tonight,
God.
You are ridiculous.
It's so great to be in the great state of Pennsylvania.
We're going to have an NFL fan from out here.
So happy to see you, Bengals.
that's vaccinated come
I thought you meant
to
by
this
with the
stage
with
for
Steve
each
Harvey
draft
thing
pick
if he was going to
tonight
call out the wrong
and
draft
sit
pick.
in that chair.
They're having a fan sit in the chair up on stage
What?
Look at the
that is
chair.
Cool. Yeah.
for
this
each
like a-
team.
Is this like a bachelor party thing?
I think so.
Wait,
how
Oh,
how
look at the
great would it
Jacksonville
be
fan.
If a fan from each team sits in that chair, but a fan of the Bears fan or any other team, Jets fan, they don't pick the guy that they like. They rush the GM.
just smoke them. Bam!
That would be the greatest draft.
Or
of
like they
all
just
time.
punch Roger Goodell right in the face as they pass him.
Oh man,
It's like
that would be
like,
Guys,
amazing.
come on. You guys
everybody
just
starts
give them-
cheering him on.
You know they like screen these people and have like a taser like built into their jacket so they
Oh, yeah.
without moving.
These are
They're
these
riding the belt underneath.
these are actually practice players that they dressed up as fans.
All right, so
It's like going to a magic show and they're like, "Is there anybody there who would like to volunteer?"
So I love how these fans are quote socially distanced, but they're like on top of each other. Like
Exactly.
Jeez.
It's
So they're
Cleveland. Come on, they don't socially distance in Cleveland.
COVID can't get you if you have your mask on, Buck. You know this.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
you have to have the helmet on, so we're good. So since we got jerseys on, so how is a Jacksonville Jaguar fan going to feel, guys, when she is walking downstage and those cheeseheads comes strolling up there here in a minute?
Oh man,
Been like, there's been a trade. You're in my seat, lady.
trade.
I think he's already announced that Jacksonville's on the clock.
All right, let me go ahead and turn up that sound, and hopefully, I got tired of him trying to hype up the
Jacksonville
crowd.
Jaguars are now on the clock.
Perfect timing, baby. Perfect timing.
Hoping we could hear
Hold
in
on
person.
now.
Look at this draft hall.
I'm built different.
So, guys, Jacksonville Jaguars is officially on the clock. I believe they do have 10 minutes to make their pick of Trevor Lawrence or trade with the Green Bay Packers. So, do you guys anticipate anything else besides Trevor Lawrence going to Jacksonville?
No.
You go first.
No.
No?
They don't take anybody other than Trevor Lawrence. I mean, I think it would be great if they did. I think they would be smart if they did, but they won't. They're going to take Trevor Lawrence and regret it 3 years down the road.
As a first overall pick, like you always have to pick the best available player off the board that suits your needs. Like obviously, I mean, because like obviously, I think Penei Sewell is probably the worst or the best player out there. So
Damian Dressler chimes in and says, "Shut this down. I'm supposed to be working." Sorry, hey, look, it's draft night, baby. You tell your boss that you are stuck watching Man Hour and watching this draft because it's draft day. It should be a national holiday, just like opening day, right?
We should not have to go to work or school tomorrow. I don't anyways, but it's okay because it's Oaks Day.
yeah, I'm actually Cindy is super pissed off at me because I'm not
Oaks Day.
It's the day before Kentucky Derby.
Day before Derby, whenever all the Phillies run.
So, and tonight I was
no
actually
clue what you just said there, but
Derby.
Today
You
was
don't know what the
Derby.
Kentucky Derby.
You know what
is,
the Kentucky
horse race?
Derby is?
I know what the Kentucky Derby is.
It's the day before Kentucky Derby.
The
They
day
have
before
races
Kentucky
today.
Derby, yeah. Is
All
the
right, boys,
Oaks.
It was
got our first
Saturday.
draft
The Derby's
question.
on Sunday.
You guys ready for our first draft question?
Yeah.
Ryan James Chafee says, "Happy draft day. Do the Patriots finally take a quarterback? Hoping for Justin Fields, but is the asking price for Jimmy Garoppolo more acceptable for Belichick?" Ryan, I will go first with that one.
Mm-hmm.
I will say that they don't get Jimmy Garoppolo because Jimmy Garoppolo goes to Green Bay for
he
Aaron
does
Rodgers.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
I'm telling you.
Jordan Love is
Let
staying.
me give you guys the correct answer. The Patriots will get a quarterback today, whether it be through the draft or through the trade.
Absolutely.
But I am looking at trade because do you guys remember last week when we said Jordan Love to the Packers? Or not to the Packers, but to the Patriots? Maybe it wasn't Jordan Love. Maybe it was Aaron Rodgers the whole freaking time. Maybe Aaron Rodgers to the Patriots.
I don't know. But buddy,
happens,
Ryan,
I'm
I
shutting
have
down all of my social media because I have so many Patriots fans that are friends. I'm not listening to it. I will literally get off of social media for over a month if this happens.
But apparently the Patriots have been in talks a lot with Carolina about the 8th overall pick. In my opinion, I did my final mock draft, and I have them taking Justin Fields at the 8th overall pick after they trade up with the Lions.
Justin Fields does not go that high.
Lions to the Panthers.
Top 10.
Or Panthers, sorry, not Lions. I got the Washington football team trading up to the 7th overall pick, and the Lions go back.
Interesting.
Because the Lions are shopping their pick. They've been shopping it all day.
If you listen to all the draft pundits, every team outside of number 1, 2, or 3,
exactly.
Well, actually 1 and 2. Well, I might as well say 1 and 2 because if the Niners really did offer 3 today, every team's been shopping their pick.
See, I hate this. This is so stupid. We all know they're taking Trevor Lawrence. They're literally showing Trevor Lawrence highlights. Why can't Roger just walk out there and go, all right, with the 1st overall pick? Like, what are we waiting on here?
First of all, they got to add. They got to add the drama, like we got to talk about it.
What drama? Everybody knows.
No,
I know this. Least expected thing.
I love that you say everybody knows. How great would it be if they came out and said it was Zach Wilson?
I would laugh. I would genuinely laugh. I would laugh a lot.
But the year that Baker Mayfield got picked, nobody everybody was laughing about it on draft day about it. Yeah, he's not going number 1 overall. And what happened?
That's totally different, though. That's totally different, though.
That one, though.
I was shocked on that one. I do agree with you, but it was the right pick. But no, that's a different situation. I mean, like Baker Mayfield, nobody had found out that he had the playbook or anything. He didn't. That he found out the day of too. But like Trevor Lawrence had the playbook. Like I'm telling you right now,
the difference is Trevor Lawrence has been the Jaguars have been on the clock, and Trevor Lawrence has been the pick since September.
Like they haven't even. I'm watching it on my TV behind me. I'm ready to shut it off after they put their pick in. But there's 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock right now on live television, and they still have not submitted their pick yet. Like still at this moment, their pick is not in.
Listen, Wyatt,
because they're trading with the Packers.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Seriously, you always have to do your due diligence on stuff. Like just because you love a girl in like high school, that doesn't mean like you can't go test.
Nikki, close your ears.
Nikki,
close your ears.
I'm good.
Right? I mean, like you always have to dabble your toe just to see what is out there.
I'm not screwing Buck. I'm not dabbling my toe in anything
tonight.
Buck, I am not dabbling my toe in anything, man. Okay, Nikki is way out of my league, and I am not screwing this up. All right, it's that simple. All right,
you screwed it up by. No, I'm just going to leave it right there. Leave it right there. Time out.
I ain't screwing nothing up.
The Jaguars are fielding calls from the Packers. That they're fielding calls from the Patriots. They're like,
no,
if people
not.
are, yes, they are.
There is no way they trade it. I hope they do. I hope the Packers end up with that 1st overall pick. Because like I said, I would much rather have Trevor Lawrence than Jimmy Garoppolo. Much rather have that.
Damien chimes in from work and says, I heard they were trying to deal the 25th pick, so they want the 4 extra minutes.
Trying to deal the...
And who has the 25th overall pick?
Them.
I think he means the 23rd. Don't the Jaguars have the 23rd as well?
I'll check.
Yeah, they have the 23rd pick they have.
They have the 25th. No, they have the 25th pick.
Oh, it is the 25th. Okay.
Yeah.
So they're trying to deal that pick, so they're taking the extra time to try to make a trade happen.
See? I mean, think about this. They offer the 1st and the 25th pick to Green Bay right now for Aaron Rodgers, and guys, bada boom,
all right,
bada boom.
Pick is in. I'm changing my TV.
All right, here we go.
Don't forget.
You know what my favorite part about this is when the comments come up.
Yeah.
They block out Tori.
Yeah. That is the best view of the show all night. 100%.
Oh! I'm just going to sing about everything tonight.
So, Wyatt, we are about a minute behind you, what it looks like on my TV. So
It's 45 seconds. I've been checking.
Yeah.
I'm a minute and a half ahead on my TV.
Oh, turn it off. That way you have a live reaction of it. I got the Cubs game on instead.
I'll be like the guy. I'll be like an interpreter. Like, I don't know if you guys ever.
Yeah. Like,
the
I am suspecting.
Oh.
Like, I am suspecting that this happens and it happens.
Guys, there's more to come. Well, the pick has been made. The Jets are now on the clock with 9.5 minutes.
It's been saying the pick is in for like 3 minutes.
Zach Wilson.
Yeah.
The Jaguars, they took Byron Leftwich, 7th overall in the 2003 draft out of Marshall. Then Blaine Gabbert, 2011.
Blaine Gabbert.
That was a great pick.
What a dude.
Sports was 10th overall in that draft.
Blake
Bortles, yes.
Damien, yes. What about a Charger Eli Manning pick trade later? I think we do have that situation with the Green Bay Packers, as we've been talking about.
Oh, my God.
I think
Here
with
we
the
go.
San Francisco 49ers at 3, they're going to make a pick in a trade for Aaron Rodgers.
In the Jacksonville Jaguars draft room, you can see the back of Urban Meyer.
Like, they're all patting each other like, yeah, we were so bad. We get the first overall pick. We're so excited. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We're so excited that we suck.
We're still not going to go to any of the games. There's still going to have 3 games.
If you weren't riding with us when we were 1-15, don't come at us when we're 3-13.
Twist his arm.
I hate when people
Trevor Lawrence is the quarterback that you can get. We're waiting to hear that draft
jeez.
choice in a
What
matter
are they doing? Printing up the jersey?
Cleveland, Ohio.
What an exciting time for Trevor Lawrence.
Oh, that's why they don't have to be socially distanced. They're outside.
He's delivered.
Literally listen to him right now. What an exciting time for Trevor Lawrence. All that pressure's been on all his life. Like, everybody knows it's Trevor Lawrence.
God, please, Zach Wilson. Please, Zach Wilson.
I'm telling you, it's Trevor
I'm
Lawrence.
rooting for chaos. Give me Zach Wilson, baby.
I will bet you some money.
Was that lady taking a nap in the chair? Like, Goodell's like, hey, you gotta wake up.
She was knocked
I
out.
gotta be there. Sitting there.
Is she announcing the pick?
With the first
No.
pick
Oh.
in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select
Trevor
Lawrence.
Lawrence.
Oh my God! I can't
Whoa.
believe it.
What a
Oh my
shocker.
God! What a shocking pick.
We've known this.
Who could have ever expected that? Oh my Lord!
The worst commentators ever. We're going to kick you off the show right now. No, but mean, Trevor Lawrence was probably the best pick. Fits their needs. Obviously Gardner Minshew was not the answer in Jacksonville. He's the most overrated starting quarterback of all time. Gardner Minshew is a complete.
You shut your mouth and you leave that stash alone.
Minshew Magic is underrated, bro. He is not overrated.
The greatest porn stash in the history of the NFL.
If he was an adult in the 70s, he would have made a lot of money in the adult film industry.
All right, Tori. So way to take that side.
All right, now back to the draft.
So coming in at number 2 is the New York Football Jets. Here, they did trade Sam Darnold in the offseason to Carolina Panthers. He is projected to be the starter quarterback there now with Teddy Bridgewater being traded. Combs, do you see the Jets taking a quarterback, trading out of this pick, or do they go offensive line, which they need the most?
They're going Zach Wilson here. I mean, that the second worst kept secret of this draft is that Zach Wilson's going number 2.
Right.
I've made the case for Penei Sewell, but that was only if they would have kept Darnold and rolled with Darnold. But no, I mean, I don't think there's anybody other than Zach Wilson here.
Right. Well, why? What are your thoughts? Who are they going to take here at number 2 overall?
Yeah, at number 2, I totally agree with Combs here. It's Zach Wilson. I mean, it exactly like you said, it's the worst kept secret in the draft. Everybody knows it. I mean, literally, like I said earlier on the pre-show, we were all talking about it, and the guys for ESPN were interviewing him, and were like, "Hey, what do you think about New York? Are you excited to go be a Jet?" Like, everybody knows at this point that it's going to be Zach Wilson. So I have superior confidence in it right now that this is going to be Zach Wilson here. I don't think they could go O-line, but that would be the worst mistake they ever made because they legitimately don't have a quarterback. Like their quarterback right now is who is it? Isn't it like Ryan?
Damian Dressler says they go offensive line to protect the 2022 number 1 pick.
Yeah,
that is what I said on.
There you go.
So Tori, you can vouch for me. That's what I said on last night's show. They need to trade out of that number 2 pick. Let somebody like the Patriots jump up in there, and they
look at this right here. Look at this. Look at all their first round picks. Did you guys see that?
Yeah.
Did you guys see what that just said? All of the last eight Jets first round picks had all got traded or dropped. Every single one of the last
Zach
8.
Wilson is the next Vernon Golston for the Jets.
Zach Wilson's the next Sam Darnold. I'm telling you right now.
The Jets are shaking hands, and it doesn't say that the pick is in yet, but the pick is obviously in since they're all shaking hands.
Yeah, so that means they probably traded. So let's just be honest.
Oh my, Buck, you got to chill with these trades, man.
Well, you are saying that the Washington
did they trade with the Green Bay Packers?
No.
Do what? No.
Did they?
No. I wouldn't mind having Zach. I really wouldn't.
I would. Zach Wilson will be.
Oh my God!
Out of the
and
league
it's all
in
that's
4
great.
years.
That's great. Zach Wilson can be a terrible quarterback because his dad's rich. That makes about as much sense as putting peanut butter on a cheeseburger.
He's
okay?
not that good of a quarterback. He played no competition.
But in turn, he didn't have the level of wide receivers that say Mac Jones did, that say Trevor Lawrence did, that say Justin Fields did. He played at BYU, so yes, his defenses will be easier, but his receivers and O-line weren't as good as other guys had. So it balanced itself out on that, as well as I don't care who you're playing against. If you make perfect, precise throws, you can make them against anyone. If you can throw the ball down the field and put it in an exact spot, it doesn't matter who is guarding you, whether if it's a toddler or whether if it's a 28-year-old NFL cornerback in their prime. If you put the ball in a perfect spot where a defender cannot get to it, which we saw Zach Wilson do time and time again, nobody's going to touch this kid. Sure. I promise.
This is a whole different game speed. It's a whole different level of game speed.
No, and it is, but we saw many times Zach Wilson his pocket awareness is perfect for the NFL. He steps up into the pocket and makes darts down the field. He throws off of his back foot very accurately. He throws on one foot very accurately. He maneuvers in the pocket very well. I mean, this guy does.
The second part of it is he's probably going to the Jets.
Sure. No, you're right. You're right on that.
Render.
I mean, they literally need everything except for a left tackle at this point. So
Justin Payton chimes in. What's going on, Justin? Says, how far back does short arm Sewell drop? Before today, I would have said number 3. I felt like that's where the 49ers were going. But with this news of Aaron Rodgers, if the 49ers do make this trade and get Aaron Rodgers, I think Sewell drops further down. The draft,
Sewell goes 5
probably
to the
6
Bengals.
or 7.
Sewell goes 5 to the Bengals.
I say 5 to the Bengals. A lot of the experts are saying the Bengals are definitely going with a wide receiver at 5. I think that's what they I say if you want to protect Joe Burrows, you go out and you get the best tackle that's available. But I mean, 5 I could see 5.
Cincinnati is going to get the best player available on the board because Joe Burrows is not playing this season. He won't come until week 8, week 9, and they're going to have maybe 2 wins on the whole season. So why not take the best available player out there and build your line next year?
Then we have a Facebook user.
Hold on, I think.
Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you're good, buddy.
So we have a Facebook user that brings up the Bengals and says, "Do the Bengals take Jamar Chase or do they trade with Atlanta?"
There's no reason for them to trade.
No, there's no. They won't. Kyle Pitts would be great to have, but at the same time, they need somebody to protect Burrows. What they need. Big surprise.
Yeah, I agree. I 100% agree.
So guys, the pick is in here, so let's go ahead and listen to who the pick is. And San Francisco 49ers are on the clock at number 3 overall pick.
Oh God. Here we go, ladies and gents. I'm ready to watch my entire childhood idol walk away from my team.
Is in fact Zach Wilson, who is the new New York Jet.
Hopefully they're sanitizing that chair afterwards because COVID's probably running through that chair like crazy.
I would drop ass in that chair. Like I'd be like, I'm up here.
In the 2021 NFL Draft, the New York Jets.
Why is it so warm?
Zach Wilson.
Oh, another big surprise. Oh my gosh.
God, I see his face. I want to punch him.
Not like we all, knew that was coming. So 2 quarterbacks off the board right off the bat.
That is a surprise. Just because, the Jets need everybody, so why not build your offensive line this year?
No,
maybe some
because basically I could go play quarterback for them if Zach Wilson doesn't go there. I mean,
what? Like Damian says, why does Green Bay trade him when he can be a franchise quarterback till 2025? Damian, you're probably at work, and maybe you didn't hear, but Aaron Rodgers has told the Green Bay Packers that he wants out of Green Bay. He does not want to play in Green Bay this coming season.
And the rumor is that the owner, general manager, and somebody else all flew out to his house, and Rodgers told them to kick rocks.
Yeah, it was Mark Murphy, it was Brian Gutekunst, and then Matt LaFleur. And what it was because they told him,
Troy, how come you didn't go?
My ownership stake isn't enough in the team, so I wasn't important enough.
I'm actually surprised Wyatt is on this show and not doing it on the plane on his way to go beg Aaron Rodgers to
no
stay.
Kidding. I might have to skip school next week to go find Aaron.
The thing with it though too is that the Packers may draw the line in the sand and say, don't play then.
Yeah.
And here's the thing though, if he doesn't play, he'll have to give back whatever money he would use for the season. So he would have to give them back the money.
And so Damian says on a holdout is better than facing him. So he's saying hang on to him, let him hold out.
Yeah.
No, because I don't want to just hold on to him. If he's not going to play and he wants to leave, then we got to trade him. Don't just hold him out. That's terrible. Because then if you hold it, look at that throw from Zach Wilson. By the way, did you guys see that? Look at these throws.
I think Zach Wilson's the best quarterback in this draft.
Zach Wilson is trash.
What do you mean? Do you not see this, Tori?
I've been around the block to watch.
He is off the ground throwing the ball right now. That's something Aaron Rodgers does. Look at this.
Oh, my God.
Look at this rollout. Rollout. There's been 5 throws right here. Look at that. Beautiful rollout. Puts the ball right on the money while on the run. Throwing
different competition.
So, I could say that about any draft pick. I could say that about Trevor Lawrence.
His confidence will be shot by year 2 because he's going to get sacked 85 times this year. The other part of it, he's not going to be able to handle the rush. He's not going to be able to make the reads quick enough. He's going to be a bust.
No, he's a Mormon, and Mormons don't bust. Sorry.
Okay, guys, Wyatt, you are absolutely ridiculous. So at number 3 here, the San Francisco 49ers.
I'm so sorry.
Can you compose yourself now?
I'm good.
You good?
I'm good.
No more sexual puns, okay?
Sorry.
Because you're like 12.
I love it. When I make a sexual pun, it's not okay. But Tori and Brandon can sit here and go, oh, French toast, French toast, French toast, French toast. And Buck, you can say it too all the time, and it's okay then. But when Wyatt makes a joke, it's not.
Why do you think French toast is sexual?
Because it is.
Are you fantasizing about breakfast food?
What do you do with French toast that makes it sexual?
Right. Okay, never mind. Buck, go ahead.
Are we good?
Maple syrup.
Can we take the pickle out of the pickle jar now?
Yes, we can.
Okay. Oh, don't talk about pickle. He's going to laugh again.
So the number 3 pick is the San Francisco 49ers. They're officially on the clock here, guys. We've been talking about trades and stuff like that all day. Reportedly, the Packers turned down Jimmy G, the 3rd overall pick, and several other picks in this year's draft for Aaron Rodgers. So, Combs, where do you think the 49ers go?
All right, so if they don't make the trade with the Green Bay Packers, if they don't make that trade, Penei Sewell is the answer here. You need somebody who's going to protect Jimmy G. You need somebody who's going to attempt to keep him healthy, and Penei Sewell is the best option right here at number 3. So that's where I would go if I'm the San Francisco 49ers. But to be honest with you, I would do everything I could to make this trade happen with Green Bay.
Why? What do you think the San Francisco 49ers go to?
Well, Buck, I thought I knew.
No more busting Normans.
I spent probably 2 months, 3 months getting this compiled together to be ready for this draft, and I have no clue, Buck. I I can guess right now for you. I think, in my opinion, at this rate, if they don't trade it to Green Bay, I think Mac Jones goes here. I'll stick with that. But I don't know. There's still some time left on the clock. So we'll see if they trade it or not. But if once this says the pick is in, if it says the pick is in, then it's Mac Jones, I think. It's Mac Jones or Trey Lance. But I believe Mac Jones has the edge. Yeah. Because they said a week ago that they had narrowed it down to Mac Jones or Trey Lance.
That's also a bunch of smoke and mirrors, what Tori's been talking about all week. Tori, who do you think they go with here at that third overall pick?
I would honestly tell them to go, maybe receiver. They re-signed Trent Williams, so do you really need a lineman? No. Maybe they go quarterback, but Mac Jones is going to probably be just as bad as Zach Wilson in the NFL. He'll be out of the league in 4 years.
Zach Wilson is not going to be bad. Would you stop?
Mac Jones will be bad. You're right on that.
Mac Jones is not going to be bad either.
They both are going to be terrible.
So, who is the best available player left on your guys' pick?
Aaron Rodgers.
Oh God,
Jalen Waddle.
The pick is in.
In the best, Kyle Pitts. Kyle Pitts is the best player left on the board.
Yeah,
I think Kyle Pitts might have been the best player on the board at the start of the night.
Yeah.
The only player I think.
Pick right here.
So, Tori, you're saying wide receiver.
Pick is in, baby. Pick is in.
Combs and Wyatt, you guys are saying quarterback here, huh?
No, I said Penei Sewell.
Oh, that's right. You said that's right.
Oh yeah, I got Mac Jones since the pick is in. I'll take Mac Jones.
God, Mac Jones is.
I'll take a flyer on Trey Lance.
Wyatt, are you breathing a little easier?
A little bit, but we'll see.
If they select quarterback, I would not breathe easy here.
No, if they select anything other than quarterback, I'm not going to breathe easy here. If they select a quarterback, I'm fine. But if they select something other than a quarterback, I know that they're going after Rodgers. So,
Jimmy G is not a bad quarterback. Why do you guys keep saying that?
No, I don't think he's a bad quarterback. I just know that all they've had interest in is quarterbacks.
Timeout. What? What's that?
What?
You said timeout. I thought
you said timeout, Tori.
Tori's getting a call from his other Packers owners right now, so they're letting them know what they're doing here.
It really, guys. Didn't Tori say timeout?
I could have sworn he said timeout.
You guys just don't understand my accent. So I was right. The pick was in. I was right.
Way to spoil it there, Tori.
Yeah, you can wait.
All right, everybody. It's Trey Lance. Just so everybody knows now.
I forget I'm so far ahead.
Jeez.
And Trey Lance is traded to the Green Bay Packers with 3 first-round picks. Watch, I'm telling you. Isn't this what I said earlier, Wyatt? The exact scenario I said? Isn't it?
With the third pick in the 2021
I wouldn't mind Trey Lance, though.
And his father played for the Saskatchewan.
Select Trey Lance, quarterback, North Dakota State.
And it is the
What did you take me off for?
Because I can't fucking hear what they're fucking saying. Shut the fuck up.
only one game due to COVID this year.
And muted.
And so Trey Lance is the pick. Nobody had Trey Lance going off of the board, but then Wyatt's like, oh, let me trade my pick here real quick. Does Trey Lance stay in San Francisco 49ers land here, guys? Or does, I believe Damian said, do they trade or sign and trade him? Wyatt, what are your thoughts on that?
No, I think he's staying in San Fran. The 49ers have expressed a lot of interest in him for a really long time. Like they said, about a week ago, they said that they had narrowed it down to Mac Jones or Trey Lance. I personally chose Mac Jones because I thought that they had more interest in him for longer. But they ended up going with Trey Lance, still a solid quarterback option. Of course, better than Mac Jones, so they at least went on that one. And
because that's who the Packers wanted moving forward.
Oh God, no! Here's where it gets interesting, though. I think this arises the question: where does Mac Jones fall to now? Because I think if Mac Jones doesn't go here, I think he falls.
The Chicago Bears,
free falling.
The Chicago Bears.
Ah, man, I hope he does.
Me too.
Me too.
So that way we can beat your Trey Lance led Green Bay Packers.
If we had Trey Lance, we would beat you all. I'm telling you right now.
So do you guys think Mac Jones falls down to the Patriots now? I believe they're sitting at number 16, just because like moving forward here, we see the Falcons, the Bengals, the Dolphins, the Lions, and I mean the Panthers have
look
Sam
for
Darnold.
The Bears to trade up.
So you,
the Bears, Washington football
Patriots,
team,
Washington football
Patriots. One of those
Carolina
teams
is going to be very active right now. Carolina is going to be fielding a lot of calls.
Yes, they are.
Denver with trading for Bridgewater might be saying, "Hey, we'll trade you our pick, Andrew Luck."
Okay.
Yeah.
So the Atlanta Falcons are on the board or on the clock right now. Are they fielding calls to move down?
No,
well,
no. I think they're at least listening. But I think they take Kyle Pitts here. I think that the best player in the draft goes off the board here. Do what?
They can't afford him. If they drafted this 4th overall pick, there was going to be about a $6 million signing bonus that they had to pay and a base salary of around $600,000. That puts in $3.5 million over the cap.
Well, you can still go over your cap. You just have to restructure and you have to cut players by a certain date, or else you get fined and then you go bankrupt eventually. But if they want Kyle Pitts here, they'll get Kyle Pitts and restructure stuff. They'll figure it out.
So, Combs, do they go Kyle Pitts or they go somewhere else?
Man, this is the one that I've struggled with the most. I know you said that you struggled most with the 49ers pick. I've struggled with this one because I really don't know what the Falcons do. I think that they trade out of this spot. I really do, because
makes sense.
All of the biggest names that are out there, all the best players available, are not in need for the Atlanta Falcons right now. They're just not. Like they don't need a tight end because they need a quarterback that can throw to them, and the two best quarterbacks available just went off the board. I mean, in Zach Wilson and Trey Lance. So I don't know that that Atlanta needs to make a pick here. I think that they need to trade down and build some draft stock and you know, maybe add a couple of players in those trades so that they can get some cap room too.
Well, you got to think too. They're going to lose Julio, so I think they bring in Pitts here as well for that reason, because they're going to free up cap space whenever they get rid of Julio. I think they have to wait till June 22nd to trade him. Once they trade him on June 22nd,
June 1st. Anytime.
Okay, once they trade him on June 1st, they free up $15 million in cap space.
Right, but that $15 million is going to be eaten right up by this whoever you sign with this.
Kyle Pitts, another pass catcher. Because you need a pass catcher now. You're losing one of the best in the league.
Right, but you're not getting any better.
Yeah, true. Tori, what are your thoughts on this fourth pick here? We have about 3 minutes before the pick comes in.
I think that they should trade out. Personally, trade back, let somebody overpay you to move up to get one of those other quarterbacks that's available that they had their eye on. Move back. To me, that would be the smartest move that you can make right here.
Pick is in.
So Combs, you said a team should move up. What team should move up?
I mean, there's all sorts of them.
Is it the Bears here?
No, the Bears aren't going to move up this far. I mean, to move up this far, you got to give up a lot of stock.
Yeah, you're looking at least a first this year and next year, and a couple of early round picks this year and next year.
If anything, I'd be the Dolphins, and I would have tried to move back into this top 4, and I would have grabbed Penei Sewell ahead of the Bengals.
Interesting. So the pick is in, guys, for the Atlanta Falcons. They're their 4th overall pick. We've seen 3 quarterbacks go off the board. Wyatt, you are saying Pitts. Yep. Combs and Dwight here. If there is no trade, who do you think is falling here?
Who's falling into their lap, or who's falling overall?
Who are they picking?
I would say if they're keeping this pick, you're taking Kyle Pitts. Kyle Pitts is the best prospect in this draft.
Combs, are you on the same?
Yeah, I think if you're making the pick, it's definitely going to be Kyle Pitts. I just think it's I don't know. I don't like the move because again, you're in order to afford him, you're going to have to move Julio Jones. Right. You're not getting any better because he's not better than Julio Jones right now. And you still haven't solved your quarterback problem, and you still haven't solved your running back problem, and you still haven't solved your offensive line issues.
So do they draft a quarterback here to eventually replace Matt Ryan, or does he get moved?
I don't know, man. And then you got to look at their defense. Their defense has been atrocious, especially in the fourth quarter over the last couple of years. Like
they invent ways to lose football games.
Yeah. So there's so many ways they could go with this pick if they actually make the pick.
Alrighty, so we are still waiting for them to walk up here forever. Like, I feel like it takes them longer to get the pick in than actually fucking anything else.
And theatrics, it's
pick for the new regime in Atlanta.
Do you think he tells the fan the pick on his way to the stage?
In the 2021 NFL
Probably.
Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Kyle Pitts.
Oh, yeah.
Florida.
Yep.
So,
Yeah, so Kyle Pitts is a tight end from Florida here, and he also played a lot of slot receiver as well when he was there. So I guess, does this mean that Julio Jones is on his way out, guys?
Yes.
Julio Jones is already on his way out.
Yeah.
too big of a cap hit.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they're just waiting for that June 1st deadline. Yeah. It's crazy how that stuff works, though. Like, you can trade him June 1st, and it's you'll gain $15 million in your draft room, or you can trade him now and you'll lose $23 million. What?
Yeah, it's so weird. Yeah,
yeah,
you're right. It's weird.
Well, what they could do is they could make a handshake deal saying, hey, we can say we're going to trade Julio Jones, but it's not official till like June 1st. Do they try to make? I mean, because the Falcons, they need some defensive help as well. Do they maybe trade possibly Julio Jones to get some more draft picks this year, guys?
I could see that. I could hands down see them trying to stockpile picks, but there again, it's I for whatever reason I think that they still get hit with the cap number.
No, it's very simple to make the trade. So what you do is you have a wink, wink, nudge, nudge deal. So what you do is you say, hey, you give me your first round, whatever, the 18th pick or whatever number pick it is. You say you give me that pick and your second and third round, and we'll hold the third round out of it for now, and then later on we'll trade Julio Jones for that third round pick.
Yeah.
So the consistency here on the man-hour panel that Kyle Pitts does not make the Atlanta Falcons better, right?
I describe. I think he
not right away.
Better.
Not right away.
Makes him better.
Nope.
I think
right
so.
Away.
So week one, the Falcons are better with Kyle Pitts than Julio Jones on the field. There, Wyatt.
Maybe not week one, but at the end of his, when all this is said and done, this will be a good move for them. I mean, I think of everybody in this draft class, if I had to put $100,
there you go.
If everybody in this first round, of everybody in this draft class, I'll go even wider. If I had to put $100 on one of them, just one of them to be a Hall of Famer, I would put my money on Kyle Pitts because he is such a dynamic player. You know, his type of tight end succeeds always. He is one of those tight ends that, like, when you see him, just as long as he doesn't get hurt, he's going to be a successful tight end. He can play wide receiver. He can play tight end. You can put him in blocking schemes where he comes off the edge and blocks a linebacker. You can even put him at slot receiver if you needed to. If you had a fade, if you were at the 5-yard line and there was 3 seconds left and you need a fade caught in the end zone, throw it to Pitts. I mean, it's just the way it is.
I'm on record. I'm a big fan of Kyle Pitts. I'm on record. I've said that he is everything that, Aaron Hernandez could have been.
Should have been.
And that's what we're going to see out of Kyle Pitts. A very, very versatile tight end who can block, he can run routes, he can catch, he's huge. Like, this guy is going to transcend the position. I'm just not sold that this was the right move for the Atlanta Falcons here.
All right, guys. So Cincinnati Bengals are officially on the clock. They're at pick number 5, and Justin Payton comes in and says, so do the Bengals take Sewell here, or do they take Jamar Chase and a O-line in the second round, or pick one up in free agency? I'm not for sure. I don't think there are any more really good free agent linemen out there that you would possibly want. But, Combs, you are the one on the top here. Who do the Bengals take at 5?
Yeah, I mean, I think Penei Sewell is the obvious choice here. You've got to protect Joe Burrows. You've got to do a better job of protecting Joe Burrows. And Penei Sewell is probably one of the best linemen to come out of the draft since, I mean, I can't remember a lineman this good. You know,
Quentin Nelson's the only one I can think of.
Yeah, Quentin Nelson, Kyle Long, maybe.
Schwartz from Michigan,
you know,
2012.
Jake Matthews.
He was a bust.
Yeah.
He's all right.
So, Tori, you are sitting there. Who do you think the Bengals take at 5?
I think that they're the Bengals, so they'll go wide receiver. So
yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point, Tori.
They will take Jamar Chase. They no matter what, they are still the Bengals. So they will pass on Sewell because I think that they are just dumb enough to do that. I don't get why. Because it's the Bengals, and there's a reason that for 30 years they were called the Bungles.
That is some great draft analysis. I think they're going to go wide receiver here.
He's not wrong.
Well, because they're the Bengals. Well, all right, but why? Well,
because they're like the Bears.
Just because they're the Bengals.
They make choices just based off of, well, I think we're going to do this because I think they were going to take them. And honestly, I think they go with Jamar Chase. There's going to be some linemen that are going to fall to the second round. Alex Leatherwood, who was originally projected to be like in the mid to late first round pick, probably looking at falling to the second, maybe even the third round. He's a pretty good lineman out of Bama.
This is a stacked offensive lineman group.
Yeah.
Cost me out of Texas, too.
Yeah. You got, well, who's the other one from Bama, the center? Landon Dickerson.
Yeah. And then you also got Jalen Mayfield from Michigan.
Yep.
He's an incredible tackle. There's Slater, then you got Dorisall, Elijah Vera-Tucker. There's a lot of really good linemen. So I do agree with you that like there will be linemen later, but like it's such an interesting pick here because it's either Jamar Chase or it's Penei Sewell. Like everybody knows that, but it's a 50-50 shot here. Like
yeah, we can flip a coin on this one.
Yeah, see, Combs is right because like Penei Sewell is who they should pick here. But Tori's right. They're the Bengals, that they will probably take Jamar Chase here. You know, they were very impressed with the connection that Jamar Chase and Joe Burrow had shown. But also, when you look at the Bengals unveiling their new uniform, you saw Joe Burrow sitting in the throne or whatever. That was a pretty big scar on his knee. Do you know why he had a scar on his knee? Because he got sacked like 100,000 times last year. And how do you fix that by bringing
hard, man.
Yes, he did.
Did any quarterback get hit harder than Joe Burrow did last year?
I don't think so. There were a couple of shots he took that I was like, man, he ain't getting up.
Buck, I remember us talking early in the season, and I was like, man, I'm afraid that this kid is going to die in the Bengals' backfield.
And what was that, like week 11 or week 12? I mean,
yeah.
Bada boom. So why you have kind of waffled a
yeah, that's what I was about to say. I'm tossing my pick out here. I am. Oh gosh, it's tough. If they're smart, they go Sewell here. If they're the Bengals, which they are, they go Jamar Chase.
That's not a decision.
Damian Dressler says they don't want to win. They just want to sell jerseys in Cincinnati.
Well, Jamar Chase will sell jerseys. That's a very good point as well. So I will take Jamar Chase. No. Penei Sewell. I'll take Penei Sewell.
Switch over so people can see this guy sitting in the chair. Add that screen to the...
It's still on commercial.
This Bengals guy sitting in the chair cracks me up. Oh my god.
So I think the Bengals are looking to trade this pick just because they don't want to draft a receiver to replace AJ Green and have that receiver not be very good. And then they need offensive line. So it would not surprise me if they're taking a lot of calls right now to trade out that pick.
Oh god.
What's going on?
No, I've got the draft on in the background. That's all.
That I aspire to have that outfit someday on that guy.
That guy cracks me up.
Oh, here you guys go.
The 5th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Jamar Chase.
They did it.
LSU.
Stupid.
Bengal it.
Stupid.
Is this the first big upset in the draft, guys?
No, it's definitely not. It's not an upset. No, I'm upset about it, but it's not an upset like it wasn't expected. Like everybody knew, they had said for the last probably 2 weeks now that it was either Ja'Marr Chase or Penei Sewell here, so we knew it was one of these guys. Ja'Marr Chase is such a great dynamic receiver, and he's got the connection with Joe Burrow, so you do have that, but God, Joe Burrow needs some protection, man. He needs some help. They're going to have to go heavy offensive line for the rest of the draft.
I'm upset about it because I'm in a dynasty league where we set our draft based on we pick a rookie, and wherever that rookie gets picked is where our draft position is, and my rookie was Penei Sewell. Right now, and it has to be a non-quarterback pick as well. So I'm really upset right now. So right now I'm not. So right now
you could still get the third pick.
Yeah, but you really either want to pick in the first two or the last two in a snake draft.
Yeah, snake draft. Yeah, hands down.
No, I'm weird. I like that middle ground. I like picking more often. I'm a weirdo.
I don't. I do good out of that position, but I usually draft 11 or 12.
Yeah.
I always go one or middle. Sorry, go ahead, Buck.
So that means you're terrible at fantasy football.
Nah, bro, I'm a beast. I'm a beast.
Well, if you're drafting first overall, you're terrible.
No, I don't have a dynasty league. This is my first year ever doing a dynasty league.
No. Like almost every draft is almost a snake draft in fantasy football.
Drew chimes in. What's going on, Drew? He says, "Do you think Joe Burrow had a say in Chase being picked?"
Yes,
absolutely,
for sure.
No,
I don't think he hit it at all.
Yeah,
Green Bay. You see what they did there? They probably listened to their quarterback.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man, the Dolphins pick is already in. That was fast.
Yeah, because they couldn't get to Penei Sewell quick enough.
I was going to say, they're like, holy crap, the Bengals didn't take him? Run to the podium. So what's the over-under on the Vikings missing the clock for their pick in the first round?
So guys, at the sixth overall pick is the Miami Dolphins here. Do you guys think they take off the offensive line?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I think Sewell goes off the board here.
You just traded Eric Flowers. You need offensive linemen.
Yeah.
What did we say the other day? They're solid in their starters, but I think Buck said that they have 7 people on roster right now.
Yeah, their line is pretty thin, but like the Dolphins are kind of in that luxury pick where they don't really need anybody per se. They just need to add depth, and you need to take what the Dallas Cowboys did when they draft offensive line early.
We got kicked on YouTube, by the way.
Oh, did we?
Yeah,
that's exciting.
It took them a while. I mean, we got through an hour.
We're on Facebook still, so
yeah.
It'll be. I mean, it took an hour, so whatever, I guess, right?
No, Nana says, so I'm having to do this on Facebook tonight, you guys. YouTube keeps going out. Jeez.
Jeez. So we are saying offensive line for the Miami Dolphins first of all, those hats are the ugliest hats I've ever seen.
Those are pretty bad draft hats.
Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah,
that's really bad.
I don't know. Last year's draft hats were pretty ugly too. So I don't. I wouldn't be shocked if they take Jalen Waddle here.
No, I think they take Devonta if they're going to take anybody, because they showed interest in Devonta whenever they were at the 3rd overall pick. And they traded back. Now here is where really Miami finessed the whole system here, because if they take Devonta Smith here or even Penei Sewell, they were sitting at that 3rd overall pick whenever they were at the beginning of whenever the whole draft and stuff got released, or the college football season ended is what I should say. They really had taking that time to look at both of those prospects. Now they've traded back to 6th, got themselves more picks in the future, and they're still going to get to choose between Penei Sewell and Devonta Smith, the 2 guys they were interested at pick 3. So, I mean, the Dolphins really beat the system here on this one. I got to give it to them. They did a good job on this.
Well, the amount of picks that they turned Tunzel into. They turned him into like 8 picks.
Yeah, something like that from the Texans. Yeah, no, Buck. They finessed the system because they were at the 3rd overall pick, and they were going to either get Penei Sewell or Devonta Smith, And they were like, no, we'll trade back. And here they are at the 6th pick, traded back, got themselves another, couple of picks, and they're still going to get to choose between the two guys they liked. So
look, I think if you stay away from the audio, we'll go back. We'll stay up on YouTube because we're back up again on YouTube.
So, yeah, it just.
Yeah. I think it's when we cut to the audio of the pick. That's when they cut us.
Okay. So we'll just kind of keep it hush hush because we don't want to get kicked from Facebook either. Since we have a pretty good audience tonight, guys. Thank you for tuning in. But the pick is in for the Miami Dolphins as they make those ugly ass hats and make sure they fit. And
Stacy chimes in and wants to know: do they really not know ahead of time where they are going? So the players do know shortly ahead of the pick because they get called by ownership or the GM, whoever, somebody from the team calls them to let them know, hey, we're picking you here. Be ready. So.
Yeah. So yeah. I mean, like they.
Here we go.
Look at that guy. I thought the Bengals guy was bad. This guy's in army pants and.
Does he have a luchador mask on?
Dolphins Army.
Oh man. He does have a luchador mask on. Attaboy.
Here's the pick.
Nacho Libre, baby.
All linemen here, right?
No.
Yeah, I think so.
I said Waddle.
You said Waddle. Waddle's going to be the biggest dropping in the draft, I bet.
Make that a clip. Make that a clip right now. Make that a clip. Make that a clip right now. Waddle's going to be the biggest drop in the draft. Boom, Jalen Waddle. Oh, that's amazing. Tori, hey, hats off to you, man. You called that. This is the second year in a row that an Alabama receiver has been selected higher than what every single mock draft had them. Henry Ruggs last year should not have went.
Where does Penei Sewell go?
I think he slips far down.
He goes to free fall. I think he drops to who's at 13?
13, that's the Chargers, yeah.
I think he slips there.
So next up is the Lions. Do the Lions take? No, I think the Lions go wide receiver. Then after that is the Patriots are going to. Somebody will trade up to that 8th overall pick.
Right, you got Fields still sitting.
Yeah, to get a quarterback. Then the 9th overall pick is Denver. They'll either go quarterback or corner or linebacker. So they won't get Sewell.
They just got Teddy. Do they go with Sewell?
No, I don't think so.
Back.
So
yeah.
I think if somebody does not trade up to pick Sewell here, the Dallas Cowboys, if they pass on him, would be the dumbest thing they've ever done ever. Yes, I know Patrick Surtain is projected to go there, but the Dallas Cowboys line is retiring. They're hurt and they're all aged. They need to rebuild that offensive line. And God,
the Lions pick is already in. That fast.
Who's the guy off of this draft that is coming off of back surgery? He's a cornerback.
Caleb Farley?
Caleb Farley, yes. That's who the Bears are probably picking at 20 because he's coming off of and
he's got COVID
back
now.
surgery and he's got COVID. So he's going to be who the Bears pick because that's the most Bears thing to do.
Bro, Caleb Farley is nasty. He would be a nice
that's great, but he's coming off of a broken back, and he just...
I mean, it's football, though. It's a contact sport. You're going to have injuries like that all the time.
So do you want a guy who's already got a bad back?
I don't know. But hold on. But whenever you break something, whenever you come back from it, it's actually stronger.
Man, look...
Okay, calcium lumps are a real thing, baby. I'm telling you.
Then you take them, Wyatt.
Hey, I would love to have him. I would love to have him over Kevin King. Yeah, give me any of these cornerbacks any day of the week and twice on Sunday. Tell you what, yeah. I'll take
my drink's empty.
Look at this right here. Look, you see that? Yeah, no, thank you. I would take the last selected cornerback in this draft.
Justin
over
Payton
Kevin King
chimes in and says Sewell drops far. A lot of people saying Leatherman goes before him because of him not playing at all last year and his short arms. Man, that's a mistake.
No.
Let him keep falling.
Leatherman.
Let him fall to 20.
Leatherman won't go before him. If anybody goes before him, it'll be Slater.
Yeah.
Slater will be and then after that, it would be Elijah Vera Tucker and then Dorisall. Those guys would go. Leatherman, I don't know if Leatherman will even go in the first round tonight.
No, he won't. I think he's a day 2 pick.
Yeah, I think he's a day 2 guy. Now I think he's a steal.
To be a first round pick. Yeah.
Yeah. I think he's he's a day 2 steal, but I don't think he goes day 1. I think there's 4 better linemen in this draft than Leatherman.
Yeah.
So,
I think.
Sorry, go ahead, Tori.
I was gonna say, because we do have the Lions thing coming up. I think they may go offensive line because otherwise Jared Goff's going to get destroyed there as well too.
But he doesn't have any wide receiver help. They traded their two top receivers away, or sorry, not traded away, but free agency. So like you kind of have to go receiver here, right?
I don't know. The Lions don't have the best of luck drafting receivers in the first round. If I seem to remember 3 years in a row.
What would you guys do?
Charles Rogers, Mike Williams, and who was the other one? There's 3 of them.
I'm going to keep saying Penei Sewell until Penei Sewell gets picked.
Exactly. What would you guys do if Mac Jones goes right here?
I would laugh.
That's interesting.
There's probably a trade in the work with the Green Bay Packers to send Aaron Rodgers to.
Aaron Rodgers is not going anywhere in the division. The Packers have already said that he is not going. Look, there he is. Right there is Mac right there. Look, get ready. He's on his phone. Look at him.
He is checking his phone to make sure his service works because he's getting Aaron Rodgers right now.
I was gonna say
he's smiling. Look at that smile.
He's learning to read
his phone to see if Aaron Rodgers is calling him.
Yeah.
He's learning to read because he went to Alabama.
Oh my God,
Wyatt! I know that
he's
smile.
checking to see if his sister texted him.
I know that smile, and like that smile is I don't want to cry on TV.
That's the nervous smile. I'm fine. I am not fine.
That is back to back. Damien's correct here. That's back to back college quarterback wide receiver tandems that have gotten back together in the pros.
That's a great point. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm surprised that Devonta Smith didn't go there, honestly, because Devonta Smith and Tua had a really good connection. I mean, literally the college football playoff championship, whenever Tua came in to start, that was caught by Waddle. I mean, not Waddle. That was caught by Devonta Smith. That catch was.
The Lions are extremely happy.
Oh man, look at them.
How they put fully vaccinated like in that room. Okay, they're fully vaccinated. Who cares? Sorry.
I'm fully vaccinated. Pachow!
All right, so Combs, this is our division team here, man. This is who we play.
I know.
This is pretty big here. We'll see who.
Guys, the pick's been in for 10 minutes. Jeez,
I say they go. I like I said, I'm saying Penei Sewell till he gets picked, and I think that Penei Sewell versus Khalil Mack is going to be an interesting matchup.
This is a wide receiver. The second Alabama receiver is going here, which is Smith, right?
Yeah.
Buck, have you been right about any picks since Trevor Lawrence?
So I actually got that one wrong too because I said the Patriots were going to trade him and get him.
Yeah, this is where my mock draft goes crazy right here because right here I had Washington trading up to the 7th overall pick with Washington. Oh, it's Penei Sewell. There it is. But right here's where my mock draft goes. Overall. Yeah, right here's where my mock draft goes all whack because I had right here Washington football team trading up to get Trey Lance, and he went 3rd overall to the Niners. So, but hey, this is where it could get interesting because this is the 8th overall pick. This is the one that has had the longest talk about getting traded. The Panthers. Look at this guy. What a beast! What is happening?
To Detroit, baby.
Motor City.
Hey, now we got to talk real life though. Yeah. Who do I take with the 4th overall pick in my dynasty draft?
Who's available?
What's your scoring system?
It's my first season playing. It's basically like a standard scoring system.
You take Mahomes.
You take a running back.
No. Yeah, so it depends. If you can get is it a PPR league as well?
It is.
So
then you take a pass catching back.
Pass catching running back, absolutely. If you can get one. 100%
pass catching back.
Yeah, take a pass catching running back. So
because then you basically double up between the rushing and the receiving in a PPR league because our league's PPR. So any dual threat running back like that is gone immediately.
So I'm taking a kid out of Clemson.
No, you're taking Zeke.
You're taking
no. Do not take Zeke, the most overrated running back in the league.
What? You take at the 4th overall pick.
I've looked at his number. He's trash.
No, honestly, I think the 4th overall pick this year in fantasy drafts.
He eats out of the trash.
I think the 4th overall pick this year will probably be somebody like Christian McCaffrey because he had that injury year last year.
I would McCaffrey, Kamara, Jones, even
Aaron Jones. Yeah, you could take Derrick Henry, or you could take Dalvin Cook.
Combs, do you want the correct answer?
Oh my God, here we go.
Clyde
Edwards-Helaire.
Saquon Barkley.
No running back ever does good coming off an ACL tear.
He did. He tore his quad.
Hello, Adrian Peterson.
Tore his quad.
All right, guys. So let's
not the year after
tear his ACL and then come back and destroy the league.
It's always 2 years after. So once you tear your ACL, you suck the next year. Then the year after that's when you're good.
He doesn't remember that year, Brandon. That was like 6 years ago. So
it's a dynasty.
I do remember
league,
that
though. So I'm gonna have him for a while.
So I would take a younger running back then.
I'd take Christian McCaffrey.
Ooh, CMC, that's a good. Well, he's probably gone though by 4. I would assume.
I doubt it. After his injury year last year, he only played 4 games last year.
Yeah.
I bet he might be there. If Kamara, I don't know about Kamara though, because dude, Alvin Kamara only worked well with Drew Brees in fantasy last year.
Going. Never mind, I know where I'm going.
Where?
Devontae Adams.
No. I'm eating dubs, babe. I'm eating dubs.
Oh my God!
Number 4.
Stop it! Stop. Good. We'll do a fantasy league this year. No, bring it back on here. We'll do a fantasy league this year, and I'll tell you what, Combs, you take Jameis Winston with that 4th overall pick. You go ahead and do that.
Okay.
All right. So speaking of
you will not do
picks,
that,
guys. Let's go ahead and get back into the draft here. The Lions just picked. Now we have Carolina Panthers on the clock. By the time they get back from break here, the pick should be in.
Yeah, the pick is in.
What do you guys think they're going to go?
I think they trade it.
The pick's in. They're not trading it. He just put it in.
That doesn't mean anything. They can announce the trade.
They'll say the pick is in and then come out and announce the trade.
Yeah. And then they reset the clock for 4 minutes or whatever?
Yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
So.
Because the clock's not moving on another team right now.
They just picked up DJ Moore's 5th-year option.
Yeah, so today. They got Robbie Anderson too, so they're not going to go wide receiver. And Penei Sewell's off the board. They're not going to go quarterback because they just got Darnold.
Micah Parsons.
Micah Parsons, maybe.
Micah Parsons makes a lot of sense. You lost Kuechly last year. He retired. Micah Parsons makes.
Yeah, you're right. I bet it is Micah Parsons. You're right.
Do they reach and go running back here to run a tandem backfield with CMC?
No, they've already got Mike Davis.
Yeah,
Mike Davis was an incredible fill-in.
He signed. Mike Davis signed with Atlanta.
Oh, did he really?
It's got to be a trade, right?
I didn't even see that.
I don't think
it's going to be a trade or a quarterback.
No way, it's a quarterback.
No
way, it's quarterback.
They could go corner here. It could be J.C. Horn.
Yeah, what about Slater? What about Slater? Don't forget about Rashawn Slater out of Northwestern.
Yeah.
Don't sleep on him.
But
some people have said that Slater was more NFL ready than Penei Sewell was. Some people said that.
Well, some people are idiots.
Yeah. Me and Combs are saying the same thing. All right, so they are walking up to the podium here. Finally, the pick is in. So then they're going to hype him up, give him that ugly ass hat.
Whatever. Bucks already got a Kansas City Chiefs draft hat already ordered on its way. He was NFL.com, baby. Booyah.
I buy all of my hats from Lids. Fun fact.
Oh man.
Shout out to Lids.
Lids.
I'm still waiting for my Kansas City spring training hat though. They haven't had those in for 3 months.
Don't you live in Kentucky and they don't have them?
You can order them. I mean, you can order off the site. It's just they're backed up with a bunch of stuff.
So they trade this pick, right? I mean,
I don't think so.
Where do you think they're going then?
Cornerback or linebacker or tackle.
Mac Jones.
They have to build.
No, not quarter. Corner. It's either CB, LB, or OT.
Or QB Mac Jones.
No way.
If they select,
here we go. Right here it is. J.C. Horn.
Yeah.
Cornerback.
So
hey, JC's a dog.
basically Tory, their coaching staff was giving us all smoke and mirrors because they said that they would love to have a 2 young quarterback system. So that was all just a bluff to see if anybody would move up, right?
Yep, 100%.
So J.C. Horn, guys, from South Carolina, 72% overall and athleticism, 95 overall. I'm not for sure how they get those rankings, but he did opt.
Uh-oh.
I think we just lost Buck.
I think we just lost the Buck Heister.
Oh, God. We lost the feed.
The Buck Heister's out.
Help.
I honest, guys, I thought it was my McDonald's Wi-Fi that just cut out.
Back.
I thought it was my McDonald's Wi-Fi, man. I thought it was me. I was like, why did I get quiet? I was like, am I off? Am I on? It's like, switch the hotspot. And then I look at her, and then Combs and Tori go, oh. And I was like, oh.
Somebody call Walmart, tell them to pay the bill.
Yeah, so call T-Mobile. Call them now.
Hey, just out of curiosity, is somebody signed into a Facebook page? Make sure we're still going on over there.
I am currently on Facebook. Let me see.
So they take.
I'm banned from Facebook right now. So
you're on Facebook. Yeah, we're on Facebook.
Okay. So did the Panthers really need a cornerback though? I mean, I thought they needed a linebacker more than a cornerback.
So I mean, they needed both, but at the end of the day, J.C. Horn.
Man.
Yeah. J.C. Horn is a solid option. Micah Parsons would have been a solid option there too, and I think that Denver takes Micah Parsons here next because that Micah Parsons wasn't taken here. But they haven't had a solid cornerback option for a while in Carolina, so it's been quite a bit.
After all the talk today about all the moves and all the rumors, we've gone through
no
8
trades.
picks now and no trades.
Yeah. It's been that way the last 2 drafts. Remember the last 2 years was like, oh, they're gonna ship trades all over the place. It's gonna be every other pick's been traded, and then like we didn't even get a pick. We didn't even get a trade till the 15th overall pick. Whenever the Buccaneers traded 1 pick up to get Tristan Wirfs to protect Tom Brady.
Damian Dressler tells me that in Dynasty I need to go Jonathan Taylor hands down.
Hey, Jonathan Taylor is a young, great option. Problem is he's not a pass catching back. And the second biggest problem is, Tori can even back me on this, he's going to be great for like 3 years because he's got so much tread on the tires. Like he's going to be incredible. There's a lot of tread on the tires, man. He's got like 3-4 at best good years on those tires left. And
you just showed your true Southern. There are a lot of tread on them tires, boy. I tell you what.
Man, I tell you what. I need a ambulance. Who gets a dog, me or the deer?
All right, so guys, the Denver Broncos are officially on the clock here. They have about 4 minutes left. Last year they drafted that tight end Noah Fant. I picked him up in fantasy, and he did not do very, very well.
He did nothing, bro.
For me,
which is weird because Cortland Sutton went down and they had nothing for weapons.
Exactly.
But so
there's no sense.
Do they go quarterback here? Do they go receiver? Combs, where do you think they go?
Man, I think they go offensive line here. I really do. I think that they. I mean, you could pick any of the top 3 offensive linemen right now, and they probably go off the board.
Why?
Yeah, I mean, I agree that an offensive lineman would help Denver in a way, but like their offensive line is pretty stout as it is. They're a big issue that they do have is linebacker, because Von Miller is exiting or has did Von Miller ever end up going anywhere? I know that
he resigned. He resigned with the Broncos.
Oh, okay, well it was still on the opposite side of him. They don't have another linebacker because Bradley Chubb moved over to DE. So Micah Parsons is a really good linebacker, and we've seen a trend in the last couple of years in short linebackers that are fast, and that is exactly what Micah Parsons is.
Do they trade out of this spot?
No, I don't think so. I think with Micah Parsons falling this far to them, I think Micah Parsons goes here because, I mean, he is an incredible athlete at linebacker. And like I said, we've seen a trend in shorter linebackers. He's only 6 foot tall. We've seen a trend in shorter linebackers that are really fast. Devin White, Michael. Yeah. Devin White, is it Devin
what
Bush?
What
about
Surtain here?
Yeah, Devin White, Devin Bush.
Yeah, Surtain wouldn't be a bad pick, but they don't really need a corner in a sense. They just got Fuller. Yeah. So they wouldn't, and like I said, they need a linebacker more than they need really anything else, I think, at this point. So, I mean, they could go quarterback, but I think at this point, maybe even Devonta Smith. Devonta Smith wouldn't be bad.
I think that's right where I was thinking. I was thinking Devonta Smith. I'm like, it makes a lot of sense. You give somebody to saddle up with across from Cortland Sutton. So
yeah, because they lost Emmanuel Sanders last year, so they never had a solid wide receiver 2 option this year. That Tim Patrick guy filled in for a little bit, and he was okay. Yeah. He wasn't anything special though. So even though I do agree that they needed a wide receiver help, I think this pick is Micah Parsons.
This is where the draft gets interesting, think it, guys, because this is one of the teams that Aaron Rodgers wanted to go to. He threw out 3 names in there: the 49ers, Broncos, and the Raiders. And the Broncos have a history of picking up aging quarterbacks and winning a Super Bowl, right? So do the Broncos trade out of this thing and give all the marbles to the Packers and like, hey, you can have Teddy?
Yeah.
And
I mean, they're down.
They still haven't put this pick in.
Yeah, so
yeah.
I mean, we're getting down to the last 60 seconds here. So is something like this happening, Combs?
I could see a trade here. I definitely could. I think Surtain goes within the next 2 picks. If they don't
see
trade
guy right
here,
there, right guy, and like in the middle, he is on the call. You know, like he's asking, like, "Hey, what do you guys want to offer?"
Yeah, I would say they probably go Surtain here if I had to take a guess.
Why are they showing Justin Fields right now?
Because
there's no way Justin Fields goes right here.
Board.
No, because he's still waiting.
Look at
Justin
Mac
Fields
Jones.
and Mac Jones are probably getting. I would say that out of what's coming up in the draft for those 2 quarterbacks, the Patriots and the Bears, those 2 guys are going to be taken off the board by 20.
How about the Eagles?
The Eagles aren't taking a quarterback.
You don't think so?
Yes, they are.
No, they've put all their chips in.
It depends who falls. No, it depends who falls.
No, they put a lot of chips in on.
If Justin,
I can think of his name,
Jalen Hurts. If Justin Fields is still available at 12 and the Eagles don't pick him, it's the worst mistake they'll ever make.
All right, guys. So the pick is in here. Combs, where did you said they're going?
Surtain.
Wyatt.
I'm gonna go. I bounce kind of back and forth with this, but I'm gonna stick with Micah Parsons.
Tori.
I'm gonna go with Devonta Smith.
Okay, so Tori, we're going to start sitting you first because I know your TV is a head of ours, so we need to make sure you're not cheating.
Are you cheating, Tori?
No, on my TV it says selection right now.
Damn Packers fan!
It doesn't even say who it was.
No, I know who it is right now. My TV's ahead. I know who it is.
Well, as soon as I said that, the name popped up.
Yeah, me too. I think me and Tori are right about even.
Yeah.
So who is it?
Here you go.
I already made that mistake once where I jumped the gun. I ain't doing it twice.
Yeah, Combs just did it. I heard him go, ah.
Man, what is up with these fans, guys? Like, what the?
They picked the.
It's like when a tornado goes through, and they will go find the ugliest, dumbest person they can find and put them on TV.
And Tori's on TV for the Packers pick.
Well, you know.
Patrick Surtain.
Patrick Surtain.
This is a nice addition for them because he can come in and play safety alongside Justin Simmons, and he can also come in and play corner as well alongside Kyle Fuller. So he is, in my opinion, I think the best corner in this draft. J.C. Horn is great, and I'm going to forget who the next best corner, who's the corner after him. Why am I forgetting? I'll figure out that name in just a second. But Patrick Surtain is one of those guys that you can throw him anywhere in a defense, and he is going to make it work. He can play safety, he can play corner. Caleb Farley is another name I'm thinking of. I even think he's better than Caleb Farley. And even if Greg Newsome goes later on in the draft, I think he's the best DB in this draft. And I think that the Broncos got a nice Swiss Army knife in a sense with this pick.
Yeah,
and the Cowboys are very, very, very upset because they were looking to eyeball him too. So
do the
Damian Dressler's Times and it says, "Is history telling teams Bama and OSU quarterbacks ain't NFL ready?"
Yeah, 100%.
I think so. I think that's what it's I think it's what's kind of in a sense coming out here. I just can't believe Justin Fields has fell this far. Mac Jones. If Mac Jones didn't get picked 3rd overall, I knew he was going to fall.
As soon as Justin Fields came out with the epilepsy thing,
I think that's. Justin Fields having epilepsy was really a killer for him.
Yeah.
I don't think
but
it was.
Again, Buck and I talked about that, though.
Yeah.
He may have done that so he drops in the draft to go to a better team, to a better situation.
That is true.
Which if he did, that's a baller move. Yeah. That's a straight baller move.
Because if you guys,
Lamar Jackson,
if you guys look at the teams that are getting ready to draft, they are pretty solidly put teams here. So, like, if Mac Jones and Justin Fields fall to these teams, they are going to probably sit a year, learn, and then probably be ballers in the NFL. Let's just be flat out honest. So the Dallas Cowboys are sitting here at number 10. I think they're going to go offensive line. I think they need to rebuild that offensive line, especially since Patrick Surtain is no longer there on the board. But Tori, I'm going to kick it to you first this time. Where do you think the Cowboys go?
I think they trade this pick.
Do they?
They've been talked about to trade back, and you know who I think, because we do have two quarterbacks falling, and it's not the Patriots trading up to get a quarterback. I think the Pittsburgh Steelers to try to finally get the heir apparent to Big Ben. Ben's probably got a year or two left, and that's
if Justin Fields goes to the Pittsburgh Steelers, I am going to be livid. I am going to be livid.
Why?
Because that would work so well. I don't like the Steelers. I don't know why. I don't want the Steelers to have Justin Fields because it's going to be
they're
insane.
An organization that do things the right way.
No, they're going to be incredibly successful with Justin Fields, and I want Justin Fields to succeed. I just don't want the Pittsburgh Steelers to succeed.
The only reason I see that they wouldn't do it would be because they did pick up the other Ohio State quarterback.
What if they trade here with the Patriots
so
the Patriots can get Justin Fields?
Dude, can you imagine if Dwayne Haskins leaves, goes to the NFL because Justin Fields was coming in. He goes now to the Pittsburgh Steelers, and all of a sudden, hold on, we got some interesting stuff coming up. Tori.
Tori.
I didn't say to who.
Come on, Tori.
You guys are ridiculous.
Come on, Tori.
Fired.
Then I know exactly what this is. This right here, once it shows who it is, I'll tell you exactly who this next pick is.
Why don't you guys just go ahead and shut your TVs off?
Don't say nothing, Tori.
I ain't saying nothing.
And now it's the awkward. Now it's the awkward silence, just because Tori, I believe you said they were going to trade this pick, right?
I did
before this, so
that's why Tori, we go. That's why we had me go first.
Yeah, I think they trade this pick. The pick gets traded. I would assume that it's traded to the New England Patriots.
The Patriots.
It is the Philadelphia Eagles. There it is. You see it.
That shocks me.
It shocks me too.
Rival.
Yes,
to a division rival.
Wow.
And I'll tell you what, right now, the Eagles right here have two options. They take two things. They will either take Justin Fields or Devonta. I think it's Devonta Smith goes here. It'll be one of those two.
Devonta Smith makes a lot of sense.
I think it's Devonta.
Why did the Cowboys? Wow.
I can't believe the Cowboys just traded that to their biggest rival.
Are you really that scared? Who's at 11?
Giants.
The Giants, another division rival.
And the Giants are in the market for a receiver. So I don't know why this trade happened.
I don't either. This is a terrible move by the Cowboys.
No, it's a great move. It's a great move by the Cowboys.
Is this Justin Fields?
This is a quarterback, guys. Like, come on.
I think it is. You're not moving up two spots for fear of somebody taking a receiver you want. Yeah.
Right. I don't think
it's Justin Fields.
I think that they are too invested in Jalen Hurts. I think they're coming to get Jalen Hurts a weapon. That's what I think right here.
You're moving up.
I think it's Devontae Smith.
If Devonta Smith wasn't on the board here, I think that they would take Justin Fields. But since Devonta Smith is still on the board, I think the Eagles take Devonta here. I really do.
But they could have got him at 12. There was no reason for them to.
No, I don't think they could have got him. So I think the Cowboys were going to take him.
Why would the Cowboys take him?
Who do they have other than Amari Cooper? Don't tell me Michael Gallup.
Michael Gallup.
I just said Amari Cooper.
Yeah, CeeDee Lamb.
CeeDee Lamb was good for like the first 8 weeks of the year last year and then disappeared. CeeDee Lamb's going to be all right though. But Michael Gallup is overrated.
It's called he had the red rocket throwing to him.
The Cowboys don't have a short, small, and quick slot wide receiver. That's exactly what Devonta Smith would be for them. He'd be a great addition for the Cowboys.
They don't need that. They have a solid tight end in Zeke. Like, they don't need that short guy.
Zeke is trash.
Oh my god,
You're trash.
You're trash.
So
your takes are
guys,
trash.
the biggest thing that I saw out of this trade is that the Dallas Cowboys got the Eagles' third overall pick, their third round pick. So the Eagles only have 4 draft picks now this year.
Yeah.
Do they trade out of this 10th spot here to get some picks?
No, you don't trade to trade.
Micah Parsons?
No, yeah, you wouldn't trade to trade. No, I don't think. I'm telling you right now, it's Devonta Smith.
I just don't.
Too. It could be.
There's 15 seconds on the clock on my TV, and they still haven't put in the pick yet.
They need wide receiver help, but I just don't get why you moved up.
Wyatt, turn your TV off
and gave up a third round pick. If you were going to do that, it makes 0 sense. 0.
Wouldn't it be something if they trade up for this pick and they miss their? They run out of time.
The Vikings did that 3 years in a row.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah, we're about to see here. Pick is.
What about Rashawn Slater?
Barry Bien, I think.
I think that would be a good pick as well. And now that would make sense because the Giants need offensive line help.
Yeah.
So I could see that, fearing that they might take him at 11. So I could see that's why they jumped the Giants. So that's actually I would actually agree with you on that one, Brandon.
But does their head coach look to make a big splash in the playmaker too? And maybe Jalen Hurts isn't his guy. Maybe he doesn't like him. Maybe Justin Fields or Mac Jones fits the system a little bit better.
It will if the Eagles select Mac Jones right here.
We got to get Blake on the phone.
Yeah, I will call Blake right now. I'm telling you right now, I will give you his number and we will call him and have him on the show right now.
If they select who?
Mac Jones.
Oh,
I think they go quarterback.
Is he a Mac Jones fan?
No. Well, I don't know him. I don't know if he is or isn't, but I just know that would be a terrible pick. I'm telling you all right now, it is Devonta Smith right here. It's got to be.
I think it's Rashawn Slaughter. I'm going to agree with DC.
I think it's either Slater or Smith. But I would.
It is either Slater or Smith. I do agree with you.
Yeah.
So the Cowboys here, you know why we're from the Indiana area, and Damien says, so are they waiting on the Purdue receiver?
Rondell Moore.
Rondell Moore from here in southern Indiana.
Trinity High School. New Albany High School.
I would like to see him go to the Cowboys. I think that would be a good pick, but the Cowboys
I'd like to see him go to the Packers.
I hope he kicks rocks and Packers, and the Packers lose 16, 17 games.
Look at the Eagles fan is 95 years old.
All right,
these Philly fans are so pumped.
They're so pumped they're going to draft their quarterback.
I'm telling y'all, it's Devonta Smith here.
Yeah, that's where I'm going to. Devontae Smith or Slater, but I really think it's Devontae Smith. I think they're going wide receiver here.
So
they're getting Jalen Hurts some help.
Here we go. And it is... Hold on now.
Goodell's learning to read.
There we go. There we go. Devonta Smith. There it is.
That was the dumbest trade in history that they ever made, to move up 2 spots to give up.
No, I'm telling you, man. I don't think Devonta would have been there.
He's available if they don't trade up, though.
I don't think so.
That's something you've got to do. Look, as a GM, that's one thing I've always said. If you have your guy available, you go up and you get him. It doesn't matter who your guy is. It doesn't matter who agrees with you. It doesn't matter. You have to have the cojones to go and make your pick and go and get your guy.
Well, and you've also got to think.
One thing that I said about the Bears going to get Mitch Trubisky at the time that they went and got him, and said, if that's their guy and that's who they wanted, then trading up to get him, I'm fine with it. But I thought it was a bad pick at the time. This one, I think this one's a good pick. I really do, and I think they needed to trade up in order to get him.
The pick is good, but I don't see the need. There wasn't a need for a receiver for the Cowboys.
Whoa.
There wasn't a receiver need for the Giants.
Well, but hold on. But who would the Cowboys? The Cowboys were openly trading that.
You don't think there's a receiver need for the Giants?
No, they just signed Kenny Golladay too.
Who else do they have? Darius Slayton.
They have Darius Slayton.
Those guys aren't incredible though.
Devontae Smith's better than both of those guys.
Yeah.
So we are kind of in a consensus, but just my story here, that we think the Giants are going to go receiver then. So that's why the Eagles moved up to go get their guy.
I think the Giants go Slater now.
So you think the Giants go offensive line?
Yeah, well, I mean, because the three wide receivers, and this is why I think that the Eagles traded up too, because they were going to take a receiver in this first round. I've had every single mock draft that I've had. I believe I've had them taking a wide receiver in every single one.
Justin Payton says Philly select
Mark Wahlberg. There you go. Invincible. But so I mean, I had a feeling they were going to go wide receiver here, and Waddle's already off the board. Jamar Chase is already off the board. That's your top two wide receivers. If your top three, of course, Devonta Smith in there as well.
And Drew says it's another Alabama reunion, but is this a reunion?
Devonta Smith was there when
Devonta Smith absolutely was there. So this is a third reunion,
Clemson, right?
The Bears just traded for the pick.
Yeah.
Tory.
It's right there on the TV.
Oh my gosh, this is huge. This is huge.
Justin Fields, baby.
I think Justin Fields goes here.
Justin Fields.
Mac
Jones. Please
if
go
they
Mac
trade
Jones.
up for Mac Jones,
Please
I'm
go
leaving
Mac Jones.
the broadcast and I'm going to bed.
Please go Mac Jones here. Please, dear God.
Please be Mac Jones.
Yeah, God, I've had such a rough day with Aaron Rodgers. Please, if you're going to do something for me today,
Papa, Justin.
don't do it. Please
Breaking news,
take
guys.
Mac Jones. Please take Mac Jones.
Breaking news: the Chicago Bears draft a defensive tackle at the 11th.
I would die. Please,
the Chicago Bears redraft Brian Urlacher in an effort to relive the glory years.
We'll take Mike Singletary.
So hang on here. So the Combs, the Bears are picking at number 20, right? Yeah. So I'm assuming that the Giants are moving back to 20 here. So
the Giants were going to take Devonta Smith.
Yeah,
there you see it.
I mean that. So does that mean that the Giants don't know who they're going to pick here, and they just kind of want to, and they're just going to take the best available player off the board?
I think they're going to take their picks and then eventually later on get an offensive tackle down the road or some kind of a defender. Man, please be Mac Jones. I do not want to play Justin Fields twice a year.
So, guys, we have about
be Mac Jones.
Four.
Do you think they traded up to get Slater?
Oh, dear God, no.
Would that be a good trade?
The Bears?
Yeah.
If they got Slater,
it wouldn't be bad for them. It wouldn't be bad for them because Slater's a good option. But I promise you right now, this is either Mac Jones or Justin Fields. I promise.
They get the 20th, the 5th round, first round next year, and the 4th round. Oh, they're definitely going quarterback here.
But yeah, they're definitely going quarterback here. Look at that! Look at that list. That is a quarterback.
The Bears
right
just got fleeced. They're definitely going Rashawn Slater here.
Combs, what would you do if they come out here and they're like Slater
Micah
or
Parsons?
Micah
Like
Parsons?
Micah Parsons.
They're going to pick somebody who's already been drafted.
Oh my God!
The
we'll
Bears
take
Trey
Lance.
Select Trevor Lawrence.
In a Bears move, I'm saying they take Micah Parsons.
So,
Matt Nagy's like, I'll wrestle you for him, Urban.
Okay, guys. So let's be serious here for a minute. Tori, who do they take?
Oh God!
In a Bears move, if they take Rashawn Slater,
man,
to protect Andy Dalton.
Pick is in.
I hope, but here's the deal. I know I've had too terrible of a day for this to be too good to be true, so it's Justin Fields right here.
Well,
I know
I'm
it is.
watching the Cubs win 8-2 right now,
and the Packers are going to have to. The Packers are going to have to face Justin Fields twice a year. Aaron Rodgers isn't going to be there.
It's a good day for Chicago. The Bears trade up. The Cubs are winning 8-2 in Atlanta. Are going to salvage the final game in Atlanta. The Bears are going. I feel it. The Bears are finally going to make a good pick, and they're going to pick a black quarterback in Justin Fields.
Please, Virginia McCaskey, be a racist. Please.
And we're canceled.
She's that's what she is, man. I'm telling you.
So, guys, if you guys are
female kicker
here,
from Purdue.
Oh my!
If you guys are watching us here on the Facebook page, we are live every Sunday through Thursday, 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. East Coast time. Micah, the Man Hour here, guys, over at youtube.com/Man Hour. You can get behind-the-scenes footage. You get free clothing if you become a member over there. As little as $2.99 a month. Put that shameless plug in there. But, guys, also share this live feed. If you're watching us, hit that like button and definitely interact with us in the chat. Combs is monitoring the chat over there as he is each and every night here. So The pick is in for the last 10 minutes. We're going to see.
Please be Justin
crazy
Fields.
Bears
Please
fan.
finally get one right and be Justin Fields. Please, can we finally get one right?
Here comes,
Is
here
that
comes
guy
Roger.
wearing a
my
Bears
God.
head? Is he wearing a Bears head?
I'm watching it live right now, and he still hasn't announced it. He's reading
Stop
something
watching
off.
it live. I don't want you to give it away.
I'm not going to. I promise.
God.
Aren't we all watching it live? Like we're like in person watching it.
Technically.
Yeah, but he's watching and he's ahead of us.
Can we turn it up on the live stream? Can
No,
we play
'cause
this
we
one?
get-
This one
No,
pick.
no, no.
This
We'll get-
one
we'll get
pick.
it.
This one pick.
You need
It's
my
huge.
reaction without us getting canceled on YouTube.
Right.
Food insecurity, health disparities.
Oh, he's still talking about COVID. Who?
He said health disparities. Justin Fields has health
Health
disparities.
disparities.
I'm watching it live, and he's still talking about
Indigenous
this.
communities and for
Oh my God.
older and rural.
All right. Get away from it so we don't get canceled on YouTube.
I got it. I got you.
Carlos Nelson's going to make the pick.
Oh, my God.
I liked it last year when Roger Goodell was like drunk in his room, like just reading off the picks.
Where he just looked like he was hammered.
Oh, he was sloshed. Let's just be honest. Speaking of which,
He was so happy he wasn't getting booed. I was
Cindy,
actually
if you were
surprised his
watching the show,
children
go
weren't in the
use
room
your
booing
I was
him.
gonna say his kids probably actually were in there like, "Boo! You suck, Dad."
That's how he got ready for the draft last year.
his
Kids,
draft.
tell me you
training
hate
camp.
me and spit in my face.
God, Tori.
Come on.
Beast.
So let me ask you this guy's a question. He was
Come on.
wearing a mask, but you
Do it.
got to be fully vaccinated to be at this.
Turn it
pick,
up,
so
Buck.
what?
Turn it up, Buck.
No.
Oh, God.
Yes!
I hate my life. Oh, no. No.
The Bears finally have a franchise quarterback, baby!
The Bears.
Yeah!
still suck.
We
The
got
Bears
one
still
right!
suck.
The Bears might have a franchise quarterback if Ryan Pace or Matt if Matt Nagy wasn't their head coach, right?
Ryan Pace is executive of the year 2021.
I hate this day. This day will go down as top 5 worst days in Wyatt's life. Top 5.
The Green Bay Packers lose Brett Favre, and the
We
Bears...
lost him a long time ago.
Oh, my God. Tori, bro, what are we going to do, man?
I don't know.
So-
Still dominate the division because
Without Rodgers and Justin Fields in Chicago?
yeah.
Y'all
But the
know.
thing is the Bears still have never had a 3,000-yard passer.
Justin
never
Fields will be the
had-
first. Justin Fields will be the best
They've
Bears
never had a
quarterback of all
30
time.
touchdown passer.
Justin Fields will be the best Bears quarterback of all time.
So, guys, is this
Yes.
the biggest surprise so far in the draft?
I think so because it's
I think so, too.
it's a fall that wasn't expected, but he's landing in a. I hate to say it, he's not landing in a terrible situation though.
So that means that hold on, that means that the Patriots are going to take Mac Jones. That's exactly what this means.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh my God. Oh my
So
God.
So do we see another trade? Do the Patriots move up and thinking
No.
the Washington
No.
football team
No,
is going
Mac.
to take Mac Jones?
No.
Mac's going to fall. Mac will be there at 15. Mac will be
Yeah,
there in
Matt
4
got
picks.
there at 15.
I mean, if they could trade it, let's see
The
who's the
football
next.
team just... who the football team just signed? Oh,
No,
never mind.
here's the next.
Yeah, they could definitely
Magic.
take quarterback here.
They got Fitzmagic.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they'll definitely take quarterback here. That's Fitzmagic's luck, right?
Right.
So guys, is Mac Jones falling this far a surprise? Because rumors had it like we could pretty much write his name on the dotted line as a San Francisco 49er quarterback, and like now we're at the 12th overall pick for the Dallas Cowboys here coming up. How far do we see Mac Jones falling? Is
Is
15.
Mac
where
Jones
he's
the
gonna
next
land?
Aaron Rodgers?
Mac Jones
Fall down to
will go-
24 and then just set the world on fire?
No,
4 years from now?
24 is the Steelers. He won't be there then. No, he'll go to 15. He'll be at 15, and then Bill Belichick will do something with him. So I don't
Or
know.
Question.
Or do the Patriots do the Patriots things, trade out of that first round, and they go after that Mon guy or the Wills?
How about a surprise trade here? How about the Tampa Bay Buccaneers trading up to select Mac Jones to sit
No.
underneath Tom Brady for 3 years?
That makes sense, but Tom Brady would never allow that. That's the problem. Tom
Why?
Brady.
There is no threat of Mac Jones taking over your job over the next 2 years.
Tom Brady doesn't care. Tom Brady wouldn't let Ryan Griffin this year take snaps. And if he won't let Ryan Griffin take snaps, then he's definitely not going to let Mac Jones take snaps.
Isn't that the most selfish thing in the world?
It is, but he's the GOAT. That's why he's the GOAT.
They're announcing it right now in the Cubs game right now. This breaking news just came up on the bottom line.
So Damian says Fields is hurt by week 7.
No,
I don't think.
no.
I don't think.
What?
He's not playing. He's not playing this week.
Hold on.
He's not playing this year.
Hold on.
He's not coming in to start.
Justin Fields, even if he gets hurt, he's the toughest quarterback in this draft. He had bruised ribs and played in a national championship on his throwing side arm and threw with bruised ribs.
Did he win
that game? He didn't win the game, but he still played. It's incredible. He finished the game against Clemson and killed Clemson.
2021 is still Dalton's team with the Bears. This is a pick for the future.
Just getting crunk over there. Who's that guy? That's not.
I can't.
That's me.
I literally cannot believe this right now. This is the worst day of my life.
Until it is over, yes.
Yes, we're going to stay until the end of the draft.
Well, not the end of the draft, but the first round.
Oh, yeah. The end of night one, sorry.
Stacey,
we're rocking for 3 straight days. 3 straight days.
24/7. Nothing but draft coverage.
You guys are going to watch me sleep. Yeah.
Nobody talked this over with me.
Combs like, I got plans tonight. Y'all ain't watching nothing.
I don't got plans, but I don't know if I can stay awake till 10:30. I've been awake past 9:30 this week.
I'm like, man, I'm gonna have to mute my mic and turn the camera off here pretty quick. So I can go.
Well, they're projecting the first round's over at 11:30. So if you guys need to, go get a Red Bull.
I don't do energy drinks. I don't put that kind of poison in my body.
Yeah, me either. I don't. It's terrible. I go get a coffee then. I was just.
That's
kidding.
Buck. Buck does that crap.
I think at about 9:15, my internet's going to start having issues. Be like, oh, we lost Combs.
I am so mad at this day, this terrible, terrible day where Aaron Rodgers leaves Green Bay and Justin Fields comes to Chicago. It's a rough day. It is like I said, top 5 worst days all time.
All right, guys. So
Aaron Rodgers hasn't left yet.
Look at this. Fan.
He said trade. He literally said trade or no trade. I'm done. I will not be playing Green Bay. He is fed up, and I agree with him. He should be fed up.
Who the heck is coming out?
I don't know.
The frick?
That looks like 2 knee replacements and we needed to slick the bottom of my boot so I could get down the ramp.
Lindsay Lohan has really let herself go away.
Whoopi Goldberg's all dressed up in cowboy gear.
You guys are so mean. That's why I like you guys. That's why I like you. You guys say what I want to say, but I can't because I got to be somewhat PC for a little while.
I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, I don't know who it is either.
It is Kanikia Burdine. She is a U.S. Army veteran.
Okay.
So yeah.
And who do you think they take though? Who do you think they take?
Offensive line.
They go. Yeah,
Slater.
offensive. Yeah, Slater's going here. I think.
I
think Slater makes the most sense here.
I think that Slater makes the most sense, but I also feel like they could go in a different direction. But I'll say Slater.
Well, the pick that I was going to say is the pick that they made, so I can't say anything. So
Bears.
See, that's where I'm
Damian
at too.
Jesser says Bears will do Bears things with Fields, and in 2025 you'll come back to today and say, "Man, I had hope, but add any new excuse." I don't think so, man.
I promise you right now, Justin Fields will be the greatest Bears quarterback of all time. You want a hot take?
I mean, that's not really hard to do.
It's not too hard. You're right.
Micah Parsons,
which makes sense because Sean
Lee just retired.
Oh yes, we totally forgot about that.
Well, no, because that's what I thought. I'm like, oh, Sean Lee retired. I'm like, Micah Parsons makes a lot of sense. But
this is. Hold on now, dude. This is huge. Leighton Vander Esch, Jalen Smith, and Micah Parsons are going to be in the same linebacker crew.
But Vander Esch is hurt. He broke his neck again or something.
I think he hurt. Did he hurt his? What did he get hurt?
I thought he broke his neck.
But still, whenever he comes back, he's a monster. On the field at the same time, they're going to have Jalen Smith, Micah Parsons, and Leighton Vander Esch. Are you kidding me?
Is the new Sean Lee. He is great when he's in there.
He is. He is.
Going to be hurt.
He is. Yeah. You're right.
Yeah.
But hold on. But even if he's out, they've got 2 solid options right here.
Right. So sorry, I was reading a text message. But yeah, I mean, this is I did not expect him to go defense because I thought their defense was pretty set. But then I forgot the retirement of Sean Lee. But yeah, Micah Parsons is a great pickup.
This is incredible for them.
Yeah. So does this pick here put the Cowboys, kind of like the front runner in the NFC East, guys?
I don't know if it puts them. I don't know if they were necessarily ever not the front runner because they are the most talented. The Cowboys have one of the most talented rosters in the league. They just underprove with it. They just underprove every single year with it. So I think they're always the favorite, and I think this just kind of adds to it. But man, I will go ahead and say this is I think so far the best pick, or one of the top 3 pick in the draft so far, a top 2 pick, because Lawrence, in my opinion, is probably the best pick, but everybody knew he was going to be there. Nobody knew that Micah Parsons was going to be here. That's why this is so impressive. I thought my first ever mock draft, I had Micah Parsons going 6th overall to the Philadelphia Eagles. So
it was a great pick.
This is huge for them.
Let me ask you this: was Micah Parsons going to get selected from 10 at the Dallas Cowboys?
I bet he was.
And then hey, we can get that extra 3rd round pick just by move back, and he's still going to be there on the board.
And
so honestly, it's not. Yeah,
this is a win-win-win.
And we have to give our boys over at Infinity Sports the credit here, because I was watching their mock draft a couple days ago, and they actually predicted that Bears trade to the Cowboys, and predicted they were trading up to take Justin Fields. So I mean, that's some great forecasting there.
Yeah, that ain't a bad one. I thought for sure, I didn't necessarily disagree with that, but I thought for sure that the 7th and 8th overall pick would have been traded. There was all that talk coming around about it and all that speculation. So I thought that was going to come.
Junior, yes, I'm extremely happy. Wyatt is not very happy.
No, I'm not happy. This is not a good day.
But I'm very happy. The Packers lose Aaron Rodgers, and we gain Justin Fields. So
yeah, it's a good day for Chicago. Hey, BCJ, are you excited? You're ready to get a new quarterback too, man. You're ready to get Mac Jones.
They're actually going to draft Sam Ehlinger in the 3rd or 4th round. They're going to trade out of the 1st round and make Sam Ehlinger a great.
What's the other kid's name?
Davis Mills.
Davis Mills.
Yeah.
Then you got Kellen Mond as well. Kellen Mond isn't bad.
Yeah.
I'll be completely honest with you. I fully expected during that trade that we were going quarterback, and I fully expected Davis Mills to come out of their mouth. I really did.
I literally looked at you. Once I saw Chicago going on there, I knew it immediately. It was Justin Fields. I knew it the second I saw that.
So the Chargers are on the clock, guys. They went 7-9 last year.
This is Slater.
They do have their quarterback in Justin Herbert. Chase Daniels is the backup.
There's no way this is not Slater.
Well, hold on. It'll either be.
Yeah. There's no way it's not.
It'll either be Slater or Elijah Vera Tucker. Vera Tucker is a really good tackle option as well, who can play guard a little bit. Really big bodied guy as well. So this right here is an offensive tackle. It's either Slater or it's Vera Tucker, and I think it's I will say it's Slater, or it could be Darrisaw as well. It could be Christian Darrisaw. So
I think it's Slater here,
but I do think it's Slater. I think it's Slater, though. I do think you're right.
For sure.
So one thing that we saw last year in the draft was the AFC West teams. They were really wanting to fight fire with fire. So they're going with offensive firepower over and over and like and over. There are still a few receivers on the board that could be fire. Rondell Moore,
Tutu Atwell, baby. He's still on the board.
Do you think they possibly go receiver at all?
Who?
The Chargers.
No, if they're going to go pass catcher, they'll go tight end because they just lost Hunter Henry. But there's not a good enough tight end to get here.
They have Jared Cook, though. And
yeah.
I mean, Jared Cook's all right, but Jared Cook's old. But in a sense, I think they'll go. You got to. That's the other thing I was going to say. You got to protect, and plus Pouncey was hurt all last year, so they had some issues at the offensive line last year.
I think.
Oh, I didn't even know you retired. So yeah, you definitely need some offensive line help. Now, Pouncey was a center, of course, I believe, right? He was a center.
Yeah.
So he was. So he won't be filling his exact position, but he is somebody you can bring in and then eventually move somebody over. Or if he's good enough at center, you could possibly put Slater at center. But I think Slater is a tackle, so he'll be a tackle. But
so Junior says he is happy about getting quarterback Mac Jones. Timothy Leonard chimes in and says, "Do you think the Braves will come back?" Just curious. I think if any team can blow a lead this late in the game, Cubs are up 8-3 in the bottom of the 7th inning. If any team can blow a lead this late, it's the Cubs. So I would not be surprised if the Braves do come back.
And
Tim
is a Braves fan too, so
yeah,
right?
Yeah, he is.
I think he has he wears an Acuna jersey, right?
Facebook user says, "Fly, Eagles fly." I wonder if this is.
I think that might be Blake.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, is this Blake? He's just got a fake account. Is he like me? Is he on Facebook arrest right now, like I am?
No. What you guys need to do there, if you are coming across as Facebook user, there is a little link says like
he said it's
who's me? It's Blake.
Blake.
Comment your name.
Blake.
You need to basically allow StreamYard to use your name and stuff like that. So that's why it comes across as Facebook user to us. So simply click the link and press allow. So guys, let's take a quick little break.
It is Blake.
Does that sound good?
Yeah, I gotta pee, man. I'll be right back.
All right. Guys, we're going to take a quick little break.
When we come back, I'm going
here.
to let you guys take it from here because 5 o'clock comes early.
Yeah, I feel you. All right, guys. We'll be right back here on the
All right, night, Combs.
All right.
And as I say that, Acuna singles and the Braves score. All righty, guys. Welcome back to the Man Hour here. We got Tori Anderson along with Wyatt Williams. You can find us all at manhour_Buck, manhour_TWW, and, of course, manhour_Tori as the pick is in for the LA Chargers here. This is a 13th overall pick. Many people think they're going to go offensive line here for what Wyatt has been saying. Tori, we are going to wait until we ask your opinion on this, guys. But if you guys would like to be most inclined, head over to youtube.com/manhour, and you can check us out every Sunday through Thursday at 8 p.m. East Coast time. We are live. We're on Unsports Talk. Uncut Sports Talk.
Unsports Talk.
Unsports Talk. Yeah, we talk a lot about Wyatt's small member. But the selection is in. Roger Goodell is reading it off.
Rashawn Slaughter.
There you go, Wyatt. You basically nailed that pick right on the nose here, and it basically makes sense. You know, they found their franchise quarterback last year in the draft and a punctured lung, and you got to protect your guy, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Even though it's funny because, you talk about the punctured lung, this right here would have had absolutely nothing to do with protecting the quarterback. Maybe he could come in and kick the doctor in the face as he's trying to give him the shot. That would be the only way I think he could protect him from the punctured lung.
Tori, what are your thoughts on this Slaughter pick?
Well, they needed to rebuild that offensive line. You're absolutely right. Justin needs solid protection in front of him, and that's going to be a multi-million-dollar investment that is behind your center these days. He's probably going to end up being one of the better QBs in this league. So I love the pick. It's a great pick. It's I'm surprised Slaughter was still there, honestly. I thought he would go a little bit higher, but in most mocks though, this is kind of right where he was slated to go. So
this is right.
I think this is a great pick for them. They're getting a great lineman.
All right, guys. So yeah, the AFC West is stacked with talent and offensive firepower with the Chiefs, and you can even throw the Las Vegas Raiders in there just as well, and the Chargers are up and coming. So the next team on the draft is the Minnesota Vikings here. Wyatt, who do you think they need?
I think that they're in the same situation the Chargers are. They've really got a lot of offensive pieces, but still kind of lack in a sense on the offensive line side. So I think right here is where we'll see Darrisaw go. I think Elijah Vera Tucker is another solid option here, but I think we get back-to-back linemen right here. I think that Darrisaw goes right here.
Torrey?
I am going to agree with Wyatt on this one. Their biggest need right now is offensive line. Their offensive line is atrocious. It needed to be completely revamped. So I think that they go offensive line here as well. With as deep as this draft is an offensive line, I think you're going to see them take 2 or 3 offensive linemen in this draft when it's all said and done.
So since the Vikings, since you think they're going to go offensive line 2 or 3 deep in this draft, why not trade and why not field some calls and move out of this trade? Since the offensive linemen, you said they're deep. Does somebody try to jump up and get this pick and get Mac Jones?
Potentially,
I think we could possibly see a trade.
Just because, you guys have been saying that you think Mac Jones is going to go to New England, and I think that's kind of the written in stone here, just like almost. So does a team like the football team or the Steelers or I don't know, maybe the Saints? Do they move up?
Or just look at
the Jets
screen, or the
Jets move up.
The Jets just traded for the pick.
Wow. Okay.
So, yeah, that's one of them. I went, huh.
Wow. Oh.
Yeah, no, I still think it's Darrisaw here to stack up the offensive line to protect their quarterback that they just drafted. If it's not an offensive lineman, maybe we see a guy like Etienne, the first running back, go off the board here, or Najee Harris. I know the Jets had a lot of. Well, I honestly, I think Najee Harris might be worth it. I think Najee Harris is a lot like Alvin Kamara, and Travis Etienne is as well. But the Jets have shown a lot of interest in Najee Harris, so I think we could potentially see it. I don't think we will, but there's a potential there. I still think it's offensive line. No, I think it's Darrisaw here.
Torrey, what do you think?
I think you have to go offensive line. You're going to invest a lot of money into Zach Wilson if you're going to try to actually make Zach Wilson successful. You better put some bodies in front of him so he doesn't get murdered. Otherwise, without any kind of help. It's like I said, he'll get sacked 85 times and be out of the league in 4 years.
Wyatt, lean back.
I think he'll be that way anyways, but I think they're doing the right thing. If they go offensive line here, which should be the right call, it's got to be Darrisaw here.
So you guys both think they're going offensive line, huh?
Yeah, I don't think this would be too high for running back.
I don't know, though. I think Najee Harris is going to be good. I don't think it's necessarily too high, but I think that it is – I don't think it's too high talent-wise, but I think it's too high as for where they're going to go in the draft.
It's too high position. It's too high position value wise. The running back position is still it's a devalued position because you don't really have feature backs anymore.
And the Jets have 7 running backs on the roster too. So, I mean, do you really draft another one?
The Jets. Yeah, one of their biggest needs is running back too. That's kind of why I went in that direction, because really all they've got is Frank Gore. I mean, and he's the oldest running back in the league, gotta be. He's way up there in age, and if he doesn't retire this offseason, he'll probably retire next year. So, it's coming. And if he doesn't retire, he'll go somewhere else and play for a year and then retire. So, either way, they won't have a running back in Frank Gore for much longer. So, honestly, I think we might see Najee Harris go here. It's either I think it's either Najee Harris or it's Darrisaw or Vera Tucker. It'll either be, let me rephrase. It will either be a tackle, one of the two tackles, or it will be Najee Harris.
Any chance they go defensive side?
No, I don't think so. I think they've got too much.
Never say never. It is the Jets. It is the Jets. They just traded up to this pick for literally none of us know what reason why. I want to know what they gave up.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll definitely find out here momentarily.
I'm sure they gave up their second round pick.
They probably gave up their first and their second this year, if I had to guess.
No, because they already used their first. They probably gave up their second.
They had another one coming. They were at pick. What pick were they? They're pick 23.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think they probably gave up pick 23 then. Well, okay, they gave up the 23rd overall pick, and they gave up a third round pick, 2 third round picks, the 66th and the 86th, and they received a 4th round pick and this pick.
Interesting.
I mean, that's still a pretty good deal for the.
It's not bad.
No, for the Vikings. I mean, I don't like seeing the Vikings stack up on draft picks, so.
Yeah, me either.
You guys have a lot of Homer thoughts here.
Well, yeah, you would be.
That's what draft night's about, man. Draft night's about wearing your jersey. Where's your KC jersey? Tori, where's your Packers jersey, man?
I went neutral with the Nike golf shirt tonight.
Oh, okay.
I got my Packer hat on. So
we are not fans right now, guys. We are commentators, and giving us their. I like our thoughts of what's going to happen. So technically, you're supposed to be.
I can be impartial.
So just like what Wyatt said, they got their 14th overall pick, and they also received a 4th round pick as well. And they gave it their 23rd and their 3rd round pick. So really, the Vikings didn't stack up too many picks. They just moved from
those.
The 4th
but those 2 third round picks are valuable because the one's going to be an early 3rd round pick. So if there's somebody who was projected to go into the 2nd round and that slid to the 3rd, they're going to be able to pick them up. I mean, because there's always those people that 60
says the overall pick, or it's first or second overall pick of the 3rd round. Second. Oh yeah, because they had the 2nd pick in the draft. Never mind. Pretend like I didn't say anything.
Do the Vikings possibly use that 3rd round pick to draft a quarterback to sit behind Kirk Cousins, and because maybe Kirk Cousins is on his way out here in the next year or two?
I could see them taking a quarterback this year just in case.
I mean, because Kirk Cousins isn't the best, quarterback out there as far as primetime games and stuff like that. And if you want to win a Super Bowl, you need to win primetime games. So the pick is in for the New York Jets here. So we will see momentarily who they get here. So, oh man, this has been the most tamed fan so far. But this is a 100% old guy here. He has a white end shoes on there. What's that? Those are New Balances, right? I think it's mandatory once you hit 50 that you have to wear New Balance. And those
I've got insoles.
Cap high socks, jean shorts,
jorts,
cut off jean shorts.
Here we go.
Alrighty.
Elijah Vera Tucker. There you go. Yeah, and I think this is a great pick there for him. I think, he's another one of those guys. He reminds me a lot of Penei Sewell. Really athletic. He can play the tackle and the guard position. He's 6'4", got a really good frame about him. So like I said, you can essentially throw him really anywhere. And on this offensive line, they need him everywhere. So Mekhi Becton from Louisville went there last year at their tackle position. And I think Elijah Vera Tucker is a nice addition to put alongside Mekhi Becton. That they're going to run to the left side almost every single play this year. I can almost guarantee you that.
So let me ask you this question so far, guys. Is the Jets, do they have the best draft so far? I mean, they've gotten their quarterback. They got an offensive line. Is this shaping up to be a pretty good draft for
it's shaping up to be a really good draft for them, but I still think at this point the best draft so far for everybody has been the Cowboys getting Micah Parsons. That's huge for them. He fell to them and then picked him up. Yeah. Because he isn't right. It's huge. It really is. It's really big for them. The Jets have probably done second best at this point after this pick. We'll have to see.
Bears.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Bears. Yeah,
Bears
actually, no. What am I talking about? Yeah,
I said my Bears. The Bears. The Bears
Whoa,
would be.
whoa.
Yeah, right. Blasphemy coming out of my mouth.
Whoa, hold on now. Calm down,
Bears,
Tori.
Yeah, the Bears. I think with that little coup to get Justin Fields is probably the best pick and probably the best part of the draft.
Patriots
I didn't
pick their pick quick. So is Mac Jones it, guys?
Yeah, Mac Jones goes right here. Yeah.
No, Belichick doing Belichick things and being shrouded in mystery. No, it.
Oh my gosh!
Mac
Look,
Jones.
there's not going to be any Belichick dog memes this year.
Or
if you look there, you can see him.
He's wearing a suit and a tie, guys. Wow, what is
Hold
going
on now. Belichick's not wearing a sleeveless sweatshirt.
Look who's on.
Sweatpants.
When they get to it,
it was crap. Wasn't
they cut it away.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
What are we holding? Hold on.
No, I was waiting for something to come up on YouTube, and I missed it.
Oh,
Boo!
they have one Pro Bowl in their punter. What? Last year? Jeez.
I heard that Tory closet Bears fan. Yikes! That's rough. That's real rough.
I mean, as soon as you trade Aaron, I might have to go to the dark side.
No, I'm gonna have trouble. I'm gonna have trouble not cheering for Justin Fields when he's in a Bears uniform. I'm gonna struggle. I'm gonna struggle hating him. I really am because I like Justin Fields a lot, and now that I gotta hate him now because he's a Bear. But I'm not gonna like it. But I have to. Ain't got a choice. That's why I wish Mac Jones would have just went there because then I could have hated on him. And
is that John Daly?
It looks like, doesn't it?
No, it's not.
It looks just like John Daly with the mask.
I saw the funniest video of John Daly today. It was like
let me guess, he was smoking and drinking and playing golf.
Oh yeah, no kidding. Actually, it's funny you say that because he was. But the reporter asked him like, "What do you do to warm up for a golf tournament?" He goes, "Well, first I grab a beer and I drink some beer and then I smoke a couple packs of cigarettes and that's about all I do, really." And then, and I tee off and hit some balls. That's about it. So
I'm going to have you talk like that the whole rest of the show, Wyatt. Okay?
I talk like this the whole show, man. Roger Goodell's making his way out there. Let's see who these here Patriots pick. I bet it's that Mac Jones boy from Alabama.
Shout out
from
to
Greenbow, Alabama?
From Tuscaloosa. He's crawfish.
I'm trying to read his lips, but
I know you can't see. I could read Rodgers really well, but I can't read this guy's. It is Mac Jones. So all top 5 quarterbacks are now off the board.
Is this the best pick for the Patriots?
Nope.
Right,
nope.
No. Mac Jones
Terrible.
was the first round quarterback.
No, he's not.
He was a second or third round quarterback.
Yep.
I think Kellen Mond is a better quarterback prospect than him.
I think Davis Mills is a better quarterback prospect. I think that Kellen Mond is a better quarterback prospect than Mac Jones. I think Mac Jones is the 7th best quarterback in this draft. Might be 8th, depending on how the rest of the draft goes and where everybody else goes.
The thing is, though, is he's a robot. And what is Belichick like?
Robots.
Guys, secretly, like, I'm not a Mac Jones hater by any means, but I'm like, I pretty much hate anybody from Alabama more or less. But I think Mac Jones landed on the best possible team that he could land on.
He absolutely did. I agree with you there.
Yeah.
He fits the system that Belichick has. He's not going to he's not going to raise any issues. He's going to toe the line. He's going to be a yes sir type. He will sit. The thing is he'll sit and listen, and they'll play Cam this year. He will not play this year unless Cam gets hurt, which is that's kind of
so. Is he the next Jarrett Stidham then?
No, he will be a lot better than Jarrett Stidham. He will start his second year. So I think the Patriots will add some weapons around him too because they have to. They have five more picks here in the first 3 or 4 rounds. So I mean, add some receivers, add some offensive line. Their defense is all coming back from opting out from the COVID season last year. The Patriots might be a dangerous team, boys.
The only place that would have been better for him to land was San Fran. That's the only place I can think off the top of my head that would have been better for Mac Jones, I think. Well, just because they have more weapons, they're a better team. just everything to do with it. They have a better offensive line. They have an offensive-minded head coach. He doesn't really have to deal with, not that it's a bad thing, but he doesn't really have to deal with. I feel like Kyle Shanahan is a more loose coach than, say, Belichick is, where Belichick, kind of overwatch. It's more of a dictatorship necessarily in New England.
Hick stuff.
Huh?
Get back to your hick voice.
Get back to my hick. It's more of a dictatorship. They're in New England, where us Patriots came across the big sea whenever we were tired of the Redcoats crap.
So
damn Yankees.
Arizona already has their pick in, guys. So that was quick.
That was fast. That's because it's Travis Etienne, first running backs off the board right here.
Yeah.
No.
This is the one thing that I do not like about the draft is they take their full 10 minutes. Like once the pick's in, get up there and read it and let's get the show on the road, right?
I know, right? Let's get moving down the road.
So you think Etienne is going to the Cards, huh? Tori?
Nope. I think they're going linebacker here.
I take that back. I think that they either go running back or corner here because they just lost Patrick Peterson. So I think they go Caleb Farley. Actually, I think Caleb Farley goes here.
Nope. I think Caleb Farley falls out of the first round. I think they go with Owusu.
Azeez Ujulari. Owusu.
The kid from Notre Dame, the linebacker from Notre Dame.
Yeah.
It's Owusu something.
I got to see his name first. Jeremiah Owusu Koromoa.
Koromoa, that's what it is. Yeah.
Koromoa, something like that. I don't know. It's too crazy of a name.
They need linebacker help. They need linebacker.
Yeah, but they don't have anybody at corner now, man.
But there's no corners really left that's worthy of spending your 16th pick on. There's linebackers out there to spend your 16th pick on.
Dude, I just can't believe it that Bill Belichick did not trade at all. He didn't move. And he still got the QB or one of the QBs that he wanted.
Yeah.
Still, he didn't move. He didn't have to go to 8. He didn't have to go to 7. He didn't have to go to 11. He didn't have to go anywhere but sit right where he was. And
who do you think he wanted, Fields or Mac Jones?
I think he wanted Fields more, but Fields was already gone. I mean, I'll tell you right now, just as long as this whole epilepsy thing doesn't pop up, Fields is most likely going to be, if not the best, the second best quarterback in this draft. And he'll be like I said, he will be the greatest Bears quarterback of all time when it's all said and done.
The list isn't that long here, but Damian comes out and says that Jones, the best case scenario for Jones would have ended up on the Rams. I don't know about that. We got Stafford there.
Maybe sit behind Stafford. I don't know. Here we go. Let's see this Cardinals
Stafford's got 5 or 6 years left.
Yeah, I mean, Stafford's only, 32, right?
Yeah.
Of course, he has a broken neck and a broken arm. There we go.
Hold on. What? Zaven Collins? What?
Yeah.
Are you serious? That's a jump. Zaven, no. What?
The thing is linebacker. He's a really good linebacker out of Tulsa. I was hoping he was still going to last the late first round, and the last 2 weeks he has shot straight up boards.
Yeah,
he was up there behind Micah Parsons.
That's so weird because Zaven Collins would have been there at the end of the round. I'm not saying he's going to be a bad linebacker. I didn't mean it like that when I said Zaven Collins. What? No, I'm just saying that because they picked him way too. If they wanted Zaven Collins, they should have traded down. Zaven Collins would have been there.
No,
I promise. I promise.
I don't think so.
Jamin, whatever his name is, out of Kentucky.
Jamin Smith.
Yes, yeah, Jamin. Is it Jamin Smith? I can't remember.
I think it's
Jamin Davis.
Smith.
Jamin Davis. He would still be there. I think Jamin Davis probably would have went over him. Bolton would still be there later in the round. So there's several good end of first round linebacker choices. They could have waited on Zaven, and if Zaven went this early to somebody else, then they could have got Bolton or they could have got Davis as well out of Kentucky. There were good.
I don't think so.
That's a stretch for me.
That kid's going to be a difference maker.
Oh, he's going to be great. I think he's going to be a really good linebacker, but I just think that's a little too high for him.
Nope, that's where I figured he was going to go. The last 2 weeks he has been just. It's like I said. He started out going, mostly to the Packers, and then
I saw many where he went to the Packers.
Bumped up just a little bit more, and it's been the last 2 weeks have been a lot but it's been for about the last month. He's been getting bumped up boards, so it does not shock me at all. I'm really bummed. I was really hoping he would drop to 29.
All right, guys, let's go ahead and take a break along with the draft here. So catch your breaths, get a drink, and relax. We'll be right back here on the Man Hour, guys, momentarily.
That'll bring us to the 2-minute warning.
Look at Wyatt's face. Alrighty, guys, welcome back to the Man Hour. We are doing the live draft special. We're sitting at pick number 17 right now. The Las Vegas Raiders are on the clock. We just saw a big surprise, Wyatt. You were kind of blown away by the last pick. Talk to me about it, man.
Yeah, no, I mean, Zaven Collins is a really good linebacker. I want to bring up what Combs said here first. Owusu Koromoa would have been good for the right pick there. Owusu Koromoa would have been another good pick there. I just think if they were looking for a linebacker, they should have traded down. I mean, there are going to be plenty of linebackers left at the end of the first round. They're going to be good options. They need a running back. They just got rid of Kenyon Drake. They have Chase Edmonds, who is okay. Chase Edmonds
and James Conner.
Oh, but come on now. Those are two of the most underproving running backs in the league last year.
Chase Edmonds had almost the exact same stats as Kenyon Drake did last year.
Because they were both trash. They couldn't do anything. Literally, they brought in, whenever Kenyon Drake got hurt, Chase Edmonds came in for a full game and did nothing. He had 4 fantasy points, and he's a pass-catching back. I would beg to
differ because he was on my fantasy team.
I had him too.
At one point, I was starting him and Drake both on my team.
No, I had 1 week where Drake remember whenever Drake got hurt, I put in Edmonds for that week. He was projected 17, and he had 4 points that week. So I mean, he's kind of spotty and inconsistent at best. And then James,
you're basing his performance overall off of 1 week of fantasy.
No, I'm not basing it all on that. That's just the one example I gave. He showed many signs this year of just kind of, I don't know, shuffling around.
When you're getting inconsistent carries, what do you expect?
Well, that's true, but even when the one time that he did get a full game, he didn't really do anything with it.
One game. His overall body of work was pretty decent for the workload he had last year.
Yeah, but
the thing is, James Conner is going to benefit
James Conner is inconsistent.
Well, he's going to benefit, though, from not having to be the main back. His biggest thing is he could never stay healthy because he was always the main back. Pittsburgh was kind of the last bastion holdout for having a main back.
And plus, they need a cornerback there, too. Well, they need a corner there, too, because they just got rid of Patrick Peterson. That was a big loss for them, so they needed to shake loose on that one. But Raiders have already to select here. We'll see what they get here.
I think they got to go defense.
Wrong.
Leatherwood.
Wrong. Way wrong. Way
They
wrong.
needed much offensive line help. I mean, I thought their offensive line was pretty darn good this past
because they lost Donald Penn.
Donald Penn, but no, Dorisal is still on the board. I can name you 5 offensive linemen that are still on the board right now that I would take over Leatherwood. I mean,
right, but if you go to preseason rankings, he was ranked ahead of all of them. I don't remember what happened that he was falling down.
He didn't have a great season. That's really what it was. He had a good season. It just wasn't as good as Dorisal had a good season. Jalen Mayfield is one that is a sneaky guy. He's going to fall into the second round, I think, and whoever gets him is going to get a heck of a tackle. If the Colts are smart, they just lost AC Costanza, so that they'll I'm hoping they pick him. That would be really nice for them, but. Leather, once again, it's the same situation as Collins. Leatherwood is a good tackle. He's a good player, but it's way too early. I think you can get a better tackle later in the draft. And Leatherwood is not a bad tackle, but I just think that you can get a better, or even Leatherwood, you can get a better Leatherwood.
Look at the name
later
attached. Look at the name attached to him, though. Look at the team. Does that shock you?
No, it doesn't shock me at all, and not at all. You know what I do find funny though?
The Raiders being the Raiders.
Have you guys noticed now in this draft? I don't know the exact number. What we've had 2 defensive players go, 3 maybe. It's been all offense.
Yeah. We've only had 2 corners and 2 linebackers.
One corner and 2 linebackers, right?
No,
only
Horn went.
and Surtain, so 4. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about Surtain. Yeah,
Surtain went. And then Micah Parsons and
Zaven Collins. So there's been 4 defensive players out of 17 picks so far. 13 have been offense. That just tells how good the offensive players are in this draft. I didn't expect Leatherwood to go in the first round. We even talked about that earlier, Tori. We both thought he would go second round.
I thought he'd be a day 2 pick.
Yeah, but he would be a day 2 steal in my opinion. And I think Mayfield was the exact same way, but I think like I said earlier, it's the exact same situation in my opinion as what Zaven Collins was. You can get the same player or a better player or a player that is as good later in the draft. I think you could trade down to get those guys and you could accumulate more picks. So
right.
I don't know. But with that being said, the Dolphins pick is in.
I think they go linebacker here.
See, I think the Dolphins take the first running back here. I'm swinging for the fences on this one with linebackers over and over and over again.
Well, that's because it's also the 3rd pick in a row that you said running back.
Yeah,
he's bound to get one right.
Eventually, law of averages.
Could be linebacker. If it is, it's Notre Dame's linebacker.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
But we'll see. It'll come up here in just a minute. So here in a minute we'll get. But anyways,
this is my second year watching the draft, and this is the one thing I absolutely hate. It takes so long to the pick is in. Just get there and read it,
dude. This is my favorite sports day of the year. I legitimately since I was probably 6-7 years old, I've watched the draft the entire first night, all first night, most of the second night, and then I watched clips from the third night.
Nice shoes.
Like I said, I miss it. I miss the days when they just had it on Saturday and Sunday. Yeah. We would just make a weekend of it and barbecue and get all the guys together and sit around and drink and now it's commercialized now.
Here we go, Jalen Phillips. Okay, and now this one is interesting. Once again, I think we fall into the same category of could have been available later. But I will say Jalen Phillips is a heck of a DE. I think he was better than Rosu, and we saw him kind of jump up more and more as the last couple weeks have gone on. He's been the defensive end that's really jumped up. I'm not going to lie to you, though. I think Kwity Paye, if they're going to look for defensive end, Kwity Paye out of Michigan would have been a better defensive end pick here than Jalen Phillips. Once again, Jalen Phillips is a solid option at defensive end, and I think he'll be a good defensive end. But I think Kwity Paye was definitely a better option. So once again, that's the 3rd pick in a row now that I say, could have been there a little later, or you could have got somebody better later. So I think Kwity, if they would have taken Kwity Paye here, then I probably would have been like, okay, that's good. That's probably where Kwity Paye should have gone, right about here. And if they would have taken Owusu, Okoramaro. I know I'm botching that name. I apologize. That would have been a good pick as well. But once again, I'm kind of looking at this like, man, I think that guy would have been available later, or you could have got somebody that was better.
Well, my biggest concern with this pick is the injury history that he has.
Yes, you're 100% right.
So he medically left football in 2018 because of injuries. So I'm a little worried about that. I'm gonna say it, and I don't want to say it because the Dolphins have always been my second favorite team throughout my whole life. And he reminds me of Deion Jordan.
So let me ask you this, guys. So why you said that Jalen Phillips would have probably have been a second round pick. That the Dolphins they have acquired the 36th overall pick, which is the 4th pick in the second round from Houston. Would have he been there on the?
No, I think honestly, I think Jalen would have went at around the 20, probably the 26 through 20. No, we're 29. I think he would have went because we don't really need a defensive end that bad. I think we've got plenty more of issues to solve right now than defensive end. Whether
like
that is front office. Like who's going to play? Like right now, there is like 4 people that could be the quarterback of the Green Bay Packers next year. So we've got plenty more to worry about other than Jalen Phillips. But I think Jalen Phillips goes in the late 20s, early 30s, maybe even gets to day 2. But, Tori mentioned the injuries. Yes, the injuries were a big problem. The kid is also incredibly talented. When he's on the field, he is a difference maker. I mean, he comes off the edge screaming hot, and he makes big plays. He sacks the quarterback. He gets the quarterback. He's a run stopper off the edge. He keeps everything inside. And he keeps the quarterback in the pocket, doesn't let the quarterback run around a lot, which we're seeing a lot more in defensive ends now, that the more athletic and the more that they keep the quarterback contained, the more successful the defense is. So we're seeing that, and I think that he does really good at that. But once again, Kwity Paye does all that and more. I think Kwity Paye is a better player, and I think Kwity Paye deserved to go right there. I think that's about really where his draft stock is. But now I'm really interested to see where Washington goes here, because all the I thought they were going to go quarterback in the first round. I thought for sure they were going to trade up. So I don't know. This gets interesting here because since they didn't trade up, is the football team planning on rocking with Heineke at quarterback or Fitzmagic?
I mean, they gave him that 2-3 year deal, so I mean, I think they're sold on him. And you have Fitzmagic, right, as your backup plan, or I mean, I think they said it is an open competition, so maybe let him, start for a few weeks like what they did in Miami, or maybe they're working something out with Aaron Rodgers.
God, don't do that to me.
No, but like, guys, Heineke was a man among boys in that playoff game. Yes, he only played three quarters, right? And we don't have a full sample size of him, but I liked what I saw. I also liked what I saw from the Cowboys' third string quarterback in DiNucci.
DiNucci.
I thought he was pretty good too, and I believe he's a free agent as well. And we fail to understand that the Saints also have kind of a quarterback controversy over there too, with Hill and Jameis, right? So, I think if the football team really wants a quarterback, they will get it in some type of free agency, or they're walking with the Heineke. So
their pick is in now.
They have a solid young core. Their defense is stout with Chase Young and whoever else is like to have there. I think you got to go receiver here, right?
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of leaning toward receiver, or I know what they picked. I promise I was going to say this. I was thinking linebacker, but of course we're about to find out. So I don't want everybody to think I just copied off that, but I was kind of leaning at receiver wouldn't be bad, but they've already got Scary Terry in a sense, so I don't know if receiver would be the right option here. I think running back would also possibly be a solid one.
They picked up Curtis Samuel as well to go on the other side.
Yeah. So
receiver wasn't their biggest
receiver.
Need.
I think it's
I would have said
linebacker.
Defensive side. They need defensive help. They need defensive help in a lot of places. So
and who they get right here?
What was the best in the league?
What's that?
The defense was in top of the league.
Yeah,
Jamin Davis, linebacker from Kentucky.
See, and that is a big addition for them. I think that he has been overlooked all year long. I know because we had to play him with Louisville and stuff. We always had to play Jamin Davis. He was never fun to play. He's a really good linebacker option. You see the comparison there. Darius Leonard, of course, I don't like comparisons because he's Jamin Davis, not Darius Leonard. But he does have a similar playing style where he can go out and he can guard the tight end. He can also blitz off the edge. He can be a end as well. He can kind of fill that hole for you. So you can, you see the tackle right here. He does a really good job. Fundamental player, fills gaps. Look at him. Here you go. We'll see him slip a block here, apparently. Yep. There you go. Boom.
But I mean, so
oh my gosh.
He did kind of have a down year this year compared to last year, because last year he had arguably the best defensive end playing on his side in Kentucky history, in Cash. What's his last name? Cash Daniels, right? So I mean, but he is very, very good, and I think he's going to do damage. Playing behind Chase Young and that young, solid deep.
Well, you got to think Brian Burns is there too. They got a solid defensive crew now, and the linebackers aren't bad. This will be a nice replacement for Kerrigan too.
So the Giants are now on the clock, guys. They moved down from the 11th overall pick into this 19th overall. The 20th overall pick with the trade with the Chicago Bears earlier with the Bears drafted Justin Fields. So Tori, the Giants are here on the clock. What do they do?
There's so many different ways for them to go. One, they need to build that offensive line to protect Daniel Jones, because he's just getting slaughtered back there. Yeah. So I think they could lean towards offensive line. They could lean towards rebuilding their defense as well. They signed, was it last year? They signed Blake Martinez away from the Packers. That was a help, but they could add Owusu, or they could add Kwity Paye would actually be a great addition. Then the defensive line with Leonard Williams. Oh, yeah. That'd give them
I think another
give him a heck of a front.
Another one, Trevon Moehrig. He wouldn't be bad as well to throw there. He's a nice safety out of TCU. Wouldn't be a bad option.
Greg Newsome would be good.
Yeah, Greg Newsome wouldn't be bad. Rosu, another Miami defensive end. I think they go defense here, because at this point, I don't know, Darrisaw is still on the board. I can't believe Darrisaw fell this low. So we could also see Christian Darrisaw go here to the Giants. I don't think that would be bad to stack up that offensive line like you were talking about earlier with protecting Daniel Jones. It's never bad to go offensive line, but I don't know.
They seem very indecisive and not
yeah,
happy.
But because there's a lot of options here. You can really go anywhere, but quarterback, running back, and tight end.
They don't need tight end. The only thing offensively they need is a lineman. What's his name? Landon Dickerson would be a good pick here. This is kind of right around where he was expected to get picked. Anywhere to late to first round to early second round. So it could be something like that with a Landon Dickerson. Just because they need help on that interior line as well.
I think they got to go offensive line. They have to.
I don't know. It's like I said, they got holes on all three levels of their defense too.
So when you're sitting here at the 20th overall pick, and then they got some day two picks here. Let me scroll down and see where they're sitting at here. Right now they're sitting at the 42nd overall pick. As well. Why you said that the linemen are pretty deep. There are still four other linemen here on the board. Do any of those linemen stay on the board come day two, early second round?
I think that there's still some teams that'll take some offensive linemen. I still think Green Bay could possibly take an offensive lineman. If Christian Darrisaw is still on the board, I would love to pick up Darrisaw. Tevin Jenkins out of Oklahoma State wouldn't be a bad option as well. So I think there will be some good offensive linemen like Cosme out of Texas that will fall to the second day. So, I mean, this is, like we talked about a lot on this show, this is a really deep draft for offensive linemen. So, if you got an offensive line issue, this is the year, of course, to solve it. With that being said, as you see there, the Giants pick is in, so they will be selecting here. There is no trade coming, not another trade for them tonight. So,
yeah, and
if you
guys are,
yeah.
And if you guys are curious, the YouTube channel is up and working properly. I am on it right now, so you can head over to youtube.com/manhour. We have some games happening in the chat. You can gamble, duel. We got some trivia over there as well. So if you guys are curious, just head over to the YouTube channel and check it out. Hit that like button, as we are on every Sunday through Thursday over there at youtube.com/manhour. At 8 p.m. East Coast time. It is usually us three, so we are there hanging out, having a good time. We got some segments happening over there. We play games, and Drew says drink because I said head over to YouTube. So that's the new game tonight. Head to YouTube.
Drink.
I got it.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a drink of my watermelon water. Just kidding.
That sounds really good. Would watermelon water? Did you?
No,
on it. Wouldn't it just be like?
So would that just be melon? Wouldn't it be just melon water then?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Actually, it's a good point. But like melons are a lot. There's a lot of different types of melons.
Well, there's only one watermelon.
But no, there's like honeydew melons. There's melons. Like there's all kinds of melons.
No, honeydew is called honeydew.
Not honeydew. What's the other melon I'm thinking of? Honeydew is a melon, isn't it?
Mangoes.
Is a mango a melon? I thought a mango was like a type of an orange.
Hey, look, we finally have a normal fan just wearing a jersey and a pair of blue jeans and some Skechers.
Oh man! All right, Giants selection here. So everybody put in there. Everybody put. I said me and Tori said offensive line. Buck, what did you say, buddy?
I didn't really pick. I think we got to go offensive line though.
And they went
we are
absolute
all wrong.
Wow, they went. No, that's terrible. Why would they pick Kadarius Toney there? What? Are you kidding? Oh my gosh. Okay, so Kadarius Toney is another good player. You'll see the highlights here. He reminds you a lot of Deebo Samuel. He can come out of the backfield. He's got a running back background, so his ball carrier vision is good, but he really has trouble catching the football. Sometimes he drops a lot of football. That was the one knack that I really had on Kadarius Toney. He's a good wide receiver, but he tends to have bad hands at times. So I think that's really the biggest knack that we'll see on his game. But he's a good player. He wasn't even the best pass catcher on his team. And once again, I think that we're staring down the barrel of would have been there later. We've said that a lot here in this later first round.
Yeah, but day two, by the time they picked again, I don't think he'd have been there day two. So I just thought, why? Why would you go wide receiver?
Yeah, I don't know either. And
what is that outfit?
I don't know, but I see a camel toe. It's just like,
I'm like,
okay,
inappropriate.
Why? Let me give you some friendly advice here. If your girlfriend ever looks like that, walking, like you're going somewhere, like, hey, babe, don't you want to maybe change outfit?
No.
So if she says, does this make me look fat? And you say, no, your ass does.
Don't say that. So we do have the Colts on the clock here, guys. 21st overall pick. We are almost 2/3 through this first round draft.
Darrisaw. This has got to be an O-lineman. Darrisaw. Or anybody. Even Cosme wouldn't be bad. Mayfield. The Colts do a really good job of drafting. That's always been the biggest thing about the Colts. They've always done a really good job with that.
No, let's get that right. Chris Ballard does a good job of drafting for the Colts.
Yes. So Chris Ballard does a really good job.
They were terrible before that.
Yeah,
you weren't even born yet, but they drafted a guy number 1 overall named Steve Ettman, who like blew both of his knees out like within like 3 plays or whatever. And then my one of my favorite players of all time in college, like they got him at like number 5 overall, Quentin Coriat, who he would never be allowed to play in today's league because he always led with his head. Like he legit knocked people out when he would hit them in college because he led with his head and just bam. But because he did so much of that, he caused himself a lot of injuries as well.
Sure. Okay, guys, are you guys ready for some chatter over here in the chat here? Damien says that Broncos local news is claiming that they are close to a deal with Aaron Rodgers and trade being finalized. Initial thoughts?
Oh God!
At this point, everything's a rumor until I
haven't seen anything. I've been surfing through Twitter this entire night, and I have just to see if anybody was going to make any moves with Aaron Rodgers. I've been checking it every couple of minutes, and I haven't seen anything yet.
Well,
but if that's true,
that's one of the teams that he wanted to go to was the Raiders, 49ers, and the Broncos. Why the Raiders? I don't know. That's kind of weird to me. But let's say he goes to Broncos
because you get to live in Vegas.
Vegas is so overrated. Let's just be honest. Vegas is overrated.
I like to gamble, so
it's so. With that being said, wink, wink, drink, drink. There you go, Drew. There's your drinking game. What realistically would the Broncos have to give up for Aaron Rodgers?
4 first-round picks.
Yeah, they would have to.
They're not.
Who did they?
Come on.
Who did they pick up? Who was their first?
Patrick Surtain. I don't want Patrick. No, I do. I do.
Yes, I do.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I thought of Jair Alexander for a second. No, I do want Patrick Surtain, so that way Kevin King can get out of town. Okay.
So they would have to give us him and probably 3. I would say 3 first-round picks.
Yeah, 3 first-round picks. Yeah.
You think they would legitimately give you 3 first-round picks?
Yes, because John Elway is yes, because John Elway's desperate for a good quarterback. He always is. Because he can't draft one, he has to go get one.
And I'm not going to lie to you, if Aaron is
Flacco.
If Aaron is going to go anywhere, I wouldn't mind it being Denver. I think Denver is probably, if I had to pick a place, Denver would probably be the best place in my opinion. Not like that I would like, because I don't mind the Broncos, but like I don't know. The Niners.
As a NFL fan, how cool would it be to see Mahomes versus Rodgers twice a year?
That'd be cool. That would be, and Herbert's in that as well.
It wouldn't be twice a year; it'd be 3 times a year because you'd see each other in the playoffs again.
Possibly. I'm not for sure how that really work out, but
that'd be weird, man. You know, Aaron Rodgers switching over to the AFC and then Tom Brady switching over to the NFC. That's when they would, Aaron Rodgers and Tom Brady have never met in the Super Bowl, and that's always been like everybody's dream scenario, right? They switch and then they meet. How about that?
I don't know about that, but that'd be weird. So Stacy comes out and says, "I thought Aaron Rodgers was staying in Green Bay." So guys, like, what about 4 o'clock? What about 4 o'clock this afternoon? Aaron Rodgers come out and says that he wants to be out of Green Bay. The general manager, owner, and the head coach all flew to his home, asking him to basically stay, and they said kick rocks, more or less. And then Drew says, Drew Lock trade to Green Bay. I think that would be breaking news across the bottom of the screen here if that's true.
Absolutely.
Stop it! This is making me super nervous.
So the pick is in for the Indianapolis Colts here. So we'll sit here and twiddle our thumbs for the next 15 minutes as Roger Goodell's old ass wheels up the ramp. First of all, look at that draft board, guys. Isn't that ridiculous in there? Look at all those names.
That's old school. That is old school right there.
That is crazy.
Putting all the names up magnetically like that.
Wouldn't that be a lot so next year, guys, when the draft comes, we all need to come to my house and we'll put up a draft board just like on the wall and like magnet it up. Like how's that?
Are you writing all of the 300 names that potentially could be drafted?
Cindy has great handwriting, so she can. I nominate her.
Okay, Wyatt and Nikki. Wyatt will nominate Nikki for everything. So.
I think my 3-year-old son has better handwriting than me. Let's just be flat and honest.
Guys, I'm not going to lie to you. I think Aaron's going to Denver.
Why, did you see something?
Yeah. Green Bay quarterback Aaron Rodgers to be traded to the Denver Broncos report. No reigning NFL MVP has ever been traded to the next season, but that could suddenly change on Thursday night as the NFL draft begins. Quarterback Aaron Rodgers could be headed to the Denver Broncos as soon as tonight. The trade is, in quotes, as close to a done deal as it can get, NFL analyst Mark Schlereth says on 104.3 The Fan.
I don't trust Mark Schlereth, honestly. I think he's just trying to get his name back out there.
Back in the NFL circles.
Yeah. If he's right, he was the first one to report it, and if he's a 100% wrong, his name is still in our mouth, right? Because he was fired from ESPN last year, right? So maybe he's definitely probably trying to get into that inner circle. Like, look how slow Roger Goodell's walking. What a douche.
I just love that nobody's getting out of the chair anymore. It's like, yeah, screw it. I'm just sitting here.
All right, so the Colts select. Let's see it.
21st overall pick. Wyatt's heart is broken because Aaron Rodgers is leaving. Go to Broncos.
I'm kind of speechless right now, honestly.
There we go.
That's a good pick. That's a great
pick for the Colts right there.
That is an awesome pick for the Colts. Kwity Paye, he's a really good defensive end. As you see there, the comparison to Frank Clark. But no, he is an awesome defensive end. I think he should have went way earlier. So the Colts get a steal here. I think they're kind of falling into the same thing as what, we were talking about earlier, that they need one offensive lineman. They will most likely get that later on in the draft. I'm thinking probably in the second round with their second pick. But this right here solves whatever defensive end issues they have. I mean, Kwity Paye is
issue. Yeah.
Exactly. They don't really have any issues. So you're going to have DeForest Buckner on that defense coming at you as well as him. And then on the other side of Kwity Paye is going to be Justin Tuck. So that is a scary three-man combo. Then you got Darius Leonard coming off the edge as well. So good luck playing Indianapolis this year. For quarterbacks, you're screwed.
And they also have the most underrated middle linebacker too, and the Franklin guy. Like, I absolutely love watching him play.
Yeah,
he locks down the middle of that field all the time. He is great.
Yeah, that was literally a pick of best player on your board.
Yeah.
And it's a great pick.
Absolutely.
So I did see something now. Denver not after Rodgers. Broncos are not in talks with Green Bay for Aaron Rodgers.
Okay, good. That makes me much happier.
I
was ready to throw up.
Where did that come from, just out of curiosity?
Bleacher Report.
Okay.
Okay, good. Steelers signed quarterback Mason Rudolph to a 1-year deal. I didn't see that. Did you guys see that?
Yeah, that was done about 11 o'clock this morning. So that's why.
They've got 3 quarterbacks on roster now.
Well, I mean, you should have 3.
That are all capable. Well, no, but I'm saying that are all capable of starting.
No, they're not.
Whoa! You think Mason Rudolph is a starter?
Mason Rudolph is not a starter.
No, I'm saying he's capable of it. I'm not saying he is a starter.
I would take shitty Gardner Minshew over Mason Rudolph any day of the week.
Hold on now. I will not allow you to bash Mr. Gardner Minshew, okay? He is...
I like Lamar Jackson.
The mustache god.
Minshew.
I cannot believe you just said that. I really can't.
I mean...
I thought the only person that you liked... I thought the only person that you liked less than Lamar Jackson was probably Satan.
No,
probably in my opinion.
Satan's right here. He's actually my dog's. I got a pup and his name's Satan.
Do you really?
No, I'm fucking with you.
I was probably saying. I was like, you named your dog Satan.
I thought he was going to say. I was going to say he's got a 1-year-old that I just named Satan because every time I turn around,
poor
he's
Trip.
No, so Trip is the good boy. Like River's been like suplexing him like off the couch. So like Trip just turned 1 and River headbutted him and bloodied his whole lip. He had to go get a couple of stitches a day. So it was kind of
Oh, Trip had to go get stitches?
Yeah.
Oh dang, it sucks.
That tooth went right through his lip. So the Tennessee Titans guys are on the clock. They've had a pretty good run. Tori, where do you think they go here?
Oh, I think they could go Rondale Moore here. Or that's I
don't know. That
would be. They need another receiver. They let Corey Davis go. I think Rondale Moore would be a really good pick. Rashad Bateman would be a good pick.
Yeah, Rashad Bateman, Elijah Moore out of Mississippi. I think wouldn't be bad. I think Rondale Moore is capable of going here and should go here and deserves to, but I think he is going to get overlooked. I think he's a day 2 guy. I don't think we see Rondale Moore go here. I think that this right here is either going to be Elijah Moore That's who I had on my mock draft. Or we could possibly see Darrisaw finally go. Maybe another offensive tackle candidate here. Tevin Jenkins could go. So because they need some offensive line help as well, but interior, and Darrisaw can play guard. So I don't know. I think this one's either a wide receiver or it's Darrisaw. But then again, I've been saying Darrisaw since like the 14th pick, and we're at 22 now. We haven't seen him yet.
Right.
So, at least you haven't said running back in like 6 picks.
That's true. It kind of backed off the running back thing.
I was getting ready to say running back because Derrick
Henry
Derrick Henry is entering into his 5th or 6th season into the NFL here, and we all know about running backs after the 5th or 6th year. They're all downhill now, right?
No, eight is the downhill year.
What's that?
For elite running backs, 8 is the downhill year.
Yeah. Well, that are age 30.
Yeah. And he's not either of those yet. Derrick Henry's still got a couple of years. Derrick Henry probably has 2 years, 3 years left in the tank.
Yeah,
so
I would agree with that.
Would you try to extend that career and extend your running back career as well and draft ETN here?
No, I think you extend that career and extend that running back career by getting him some not protection, but blocking so that way he doesn't get hit as much.
It's
open him up bigger holes.
It's the fact that he gets like 400 carries a season. That's what's going to wear him down, not the blocking the offensive line. I mean, he's big and strong and fast.
I know, but like if you're getting blown up in the backfield and stuff,
your second back is a dime a dozen these days.
Okay,
you could sign a street free agent to be his backup.
So you guys are thinking receiver here?
I'm thinking receiver
because I said Corey. No, Torrey is right. They just got rid of Corey Davis. Corey's right. They just got rid of Torrey Davis.
And they lost their tight end to the Patriots, right?
Yeah, Jonnu. Yeah, Jonnu went to the Patriots, so they could. Well, I don't think there's a good tight. There's not a good enough tight end to go here.
Yeah, Kyle Pitts was the main one.
Yeah, do you guys think Kyle Pitts goes here?
I mean, if the Bears were picking, maybe.
True that.
So while we're waiting on the pick here, Damon says that Minshew and Fitzmagic facial hair are Hall of Famers. I'm done with this program for 20 seconds now. So he must be a Titans fan. So I'm not sure on that. But yeah, you can have great facial hair all you want, but Gardner Minshew, I hope he stubs his toe every morning he wakes up.
It's not very nice, Buck. I need you to have a little bit more positive attitude,
I hope
just like or get on the train of Zach Wilson is trash, Mac Jones is trash,
Lamar Jackson's trash.
Lamar Jackson is not trash. He's just inaccurate. You can teach him accuracy.
He's
just inaccurate, and he can't win a big game.
But the guy can still dump it off. He can single handedly still take over a game. Sometimes in a good way, sometimes in a bad way.
All right. So Roger Goodell is walking up. I have to admit, Wyatt, or sorry, there, Torrey.
Corey, Wyatt, whatever you want to call him.
I said Torrey. The graphics on those screens behind Roger Goodell, they're pretty good. I wish I had those graphic skills. I mean, let's just be honest. I don't have any.
I wish I had any skills. Like that's originally what I really wanted to go to school for was graphic design to do cool stuff like that. But no, I wanted to be an engineer.
So why are they showing Washington fans? Oh, are they singing a song like Sweet Caroline or something?
Turn it on, Buck. Turn on the sounds.
Sweet Caroline, bum bum bum.
I'm still fighting that copyright strike from Gin and Juice.
Torrey, who sings that?
Who sings that?
Me.
For karaoke.
No, who sings Sweet Caroline for real?
Neil Diamond.
We'll let him sing it.
Yeah, I knew that's where you go with that. That's why I said that's my go-to.
So you said me.
There you guys go. Caleb Farley. There you go.
That's a reach.
Is it?
I don't know if it's a reach. I just think it's the wrong pick. I don't think that they needed a corner necessarily at this moment.
They did because they let Adoree Jackson go because Adoree Jackson was hands down the wrong pick as well.
Well, still, I mean, yes, that they let Adoree go, but at the same time, I think that they had bigger needs than corner. You know, I think there's possibly even bigger defensive needs than corner. Maybe defensive tackle. Barrymore is still on the board from Alabama. You know, he's a good player. Would be a nice pick at defensive tackle to add for him. I don't know. I think I would have gone offensive side of the ball. I think I would have gone wide receiver first. That would have been most important.
I think so too.
And then second for me would have been offensive line. Third for me would have been DT, and then I think would have been corner for me for the Titans. You know, but Caleb Farley, yes, he's had the injury history, but still nonetheless, he was incredible at Virginia Tech. A guy who, once again, the biggest thing that I like about a NFL player is whenever they've been a quarterback. Kyle Pitts was a quarterback. When you were a quarterback, you see the field differently. Caleb Farley was a quarterback, then converts over to cornerback after he was done being a quarterback, of course. You know, that didn't work out, so he switches over to corner at Virginia Tech and took the world by storm.
I'm just going to interrupt you real quick. Did you guys just see that? He literally had nobody around him.
He was in his bedroom, I think, alone, yeah.
He was just sitting by himself. So, I don't know if I really, I'm really down on the guy, but I think he's my new hero because he's just screw everybody else. I'm just sit in my room and do this by myself.
Yeah, exactly.
That or just maybe everybody hates him because he's a jerk. Which then him and I probably would be friends.
Or he's sitting in his college dorm room because he can't afford to go home, just because if you get paid in college, you know, you're ineligible, you know, but they make millions of dollars off of you. But
who knows? But no, I mean, Caleb Farley. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, go ahead. Talk about.
I mean, Caleb Farley wasn't. I don't think he was necessarily a bad pick. I just think it was the wrong pick. I think that they should have gone with a different position than corner.
So I noticed in these last couple picks, they've gone down to 5 minutes here. I thought it was 10 minutes for all of first round.
No, it's 5 minutes the entire time. It's 10 minutes for the. It is 10. No, never mind. It is 10 minutes. But the thing is,
from the second round on, it goes down to 5 minutes.
Yeah, but once a team puts their pick in, okay, so the Vikings just put their pick in. The next team immediately goes on the clock.
Oh yeah, I gotcha. So Damon asks who is leading the draft. The SEC. Assuming there's been at least 10 SEC guys.
Oh yeah, Alabama.
Yeah,
Alabama definitely. You don't even have to count conferences. Alabama killed in the draft this year. It's all Alabama.
Alabama has 7 right now, if I'm not mistaken.
They've got a quarterback gone. They're about ready to have a running back gone. They've had 2 wide receivers gone.
One offensive lineman.
They've had a corner. So Bama's got their fair share, and like I said, they're ready to have a running back go here soon. Yeah. But with that being said, this next pick being, oh my gosh, this next pick is the Minnesota.
Every time Wyatt says, "With that being said, you guys got to drink." So drinking game.
Yeah. So with that being said, no, I'm just kidding. Moving on. There. How about that one?
How about with this being said? I just made some "With that being said" merch, Wyatt.
Really?
It's dropping May 1st.
You serious?
For real, son. With that being said.
It's got my face on it.
I'm the only one without a catchphrase. BC is rise up. Wyatt's with that being said. Yeah.
No, Tori, you don't have a catchphrase. You got a catchphrase like voice kind of. You always do this thing like that. You know what I'm talking about?
I'm Batman.
Yeah, exactly. You always like the Batman.
Rise up.
Yeah. I was kind of like a Wisconsin pirate. Rise up.
So the Minnesota Vikings pick is in as they're still on commercial here on the draft. So
I'm going to come to Indiana, and it's a boot time. I put my boot up your ass.
Where do you guys think the Vikings go?
I think here it is.
They're again another team in desperate need of offensive line.
Yeah, O-lineman. But at the same time, I don't want to say Darrisaw because if I say Darrisaw, then he's not going to go.
It won't happen. Anybody but Darrisaw, so he gets picked.
Darrisaw's ready to call me and be like, dude, seriously, don't say my name one more time. Like, I want to eventually get drafted tonight, please.
Don't say my name.
Say my name. Say my name. So, who goes there?
Darrisaw.
Yeah, Darrisaw. Yep. I have to do it. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
sorry, Darrisaw.
The thing is, that is their biggest need. They need to literally rebuild that.
It's either Darrisaw or it's Tevin Jenkins, I think, from Oklahoma State.
Oh yeah,
I'll go Darrisaw.
I'm going to go Tevin Jenkins just to keep the jinx going.
It is. Oh, good God! Did you guys just see this?
Oh, I know.
Mac Jones and Tom Brady comparison. I mean, I said it here on the Man Hour last week that they look alike.
No, they are not alike. I promise you that. Tom Brady is the GOAT.
Mac Jones will have 7 interceptions to go against, Tom Brady's 7 titles.
Exactly. He'll beat Peyton Manning's record for most interceptions in a rookie season.
I could see that.
I absolutely could see that. Because I think he won't start as a rookie though. So
Damon says BPA. I'm telling you, as the pick. So we will see.
BPA, what's that?
I don't know.
As we let everything kind of wind down here, we're getting ready. It's Christian Darrisaw.
There you go.
Hey!
Offensive lineman, you guys nailed it right
Finally
on the head
went.
there.
Finally, Christian, yeah. Congratulations.
Is there anybody left in the green room?
I don't
know.
So.
I don't think
not too many people went to the green room this year, though. I mean, you got to think.
Like 10. Yeah.
They didn't have many. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. Go Cards.
Well, hey, flashback to Caleb Farley here, guys. He was isolated because he has COVID.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because he does. He has the Rona.
That's right.
That's right, because literally he just got diagnosed today.
Yeah, he literally just did. But he said, remember, because he has no symptoms, but he tested.
Because he was probably going to go into the green room, right?
Yeah. Yes. But he tested positive.
He was
That's right. How did we not remember that? We were like, this guy is a loser. He's got no friends. He's all by himself. And we're like, oh wait, no, he just tested positive for COVID. He's quarantining.
Yeah,
he's got the Roner.
Yeah,
gosh, get a raging Roner.
He's got. There you go. Get him.
Let me ask you guys this question before we go to Pittsburgh here. Would you rather celebrate it like at home and have a party, or be in a green room and be in a suit and a tie? I think I'd rather be at home.
I would rather be at home. Have you ever been in a green room before?
No, I'd rather be at the green
events
room
and stuff.
Sure.
No, you wouldn't. Green room sucks because you're sharing it with so many other people.
Right.
And you're fighting for outlets. You are fighting to charge your laptop. You are trying to do whatever it takes. It sucks.
Tori, did you get picked in the NFL draft or something? Have you been in this green room?
Rock, paper, scissors.
I've been around the world doing events, and yes, we have green rooms because we were VIP.
Steelers pick is in, guys. So what do you think they
I'm going to go with Najee Davis.
Najee Harris.
Or
I'm
whatever.
going Najee Harris. Najee
not going to go here.
You don't think Benny Snell is their answer?
I think Benny Snell was better than James Conner. I said that all last year.
He was better than him.
Yeah, I mean, he never got his opportunity. And I think right here I don't know though. They could possibly go with corner.
Don't they have the other Benny too? Don't they have Benny Cunningham too?
I don't know.
Benny Cunningham was on the Rams. I don't know if he's still with the Rams or not.
I don't know. I couldn't tell you, but
I think it's either ETN or it's Harris.
Yeah, running back's a thing of their need.
It's running back right here.
Yeah,
but they need line help now too. They've lost 2 offensive linemen.
Yeah, that's true, but I don't know. They've still got a defense and offensive line. I think they go Najee Harris.
Isn't Pouncey back from COVID too this year?
Pouncey retired.
I thought his brother retired.
His brother retired.
I thought they both retired.
No, I think just the Chargers one did. I don't think it's Marquise and Mike.
Maurice and Marquise.
I think it's Mike. It's Mike Pouncey, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is it? I don't know. But anyways, I got Najee Harris going here. It'll be a running back, whether if it's him or not or ATM, but I'll take Najee.
Do you think both of those running backs go in the first round, Wyatt?
Yeah, I think so. If they don't, then Travis Etienne is a day 2 steal.
Right, and the reason I think that they do go is just for that 5th-year option, if they pan out.
There you go, Najee Harris.
Harris.
Yeah.
That's a big addition here for the Steelers, though, in a sense, when you look at that, because he is Alvin Kamara, I think, but possibly even more athletic.
His comparison really is Le'Veon Bell. Like, if you're going to compare him, his skill set and the way he is built and the kind of runner he is almost the exact same style as Le'Veon Bell.
Yeah, I think Le'Veon Bell was a little more patient than him, and I think he's a better route runner than Le'Veon. That's where I think he's got, like, Alvin Kamara in him, I think, as a sense. I mean, they put him on the edge and stuff like that, and they would have him in one-on-one situations in college. Like, he can legitimately pop out and even be a wide receiver for certain plays. He's just that good of an athlete. So, look at the comparison there. It's Matt Forte.
I don't know about that.
Which I could see that as well too.
I kind of see it, but no, I don't think he has the patience of Le'Veon Bell. I mean, Le'Veon Bell used to just sit behind that offensive line and then wait, and then finally, once he saw that green light and the breathing room, he'd take off. So I don't know. I think he's like literally. I mean, look at that hurdle. Gosh.
Yeah, that's his leaping ability is
freakishly athletic. I mean, freakishly.
Yeah, but
see, look, you see that route running here. I mean, look at that cut in.
You are only going to do that.
Look at this. There's the one-on-one, like I told you, in the end zone. Did you just see that? The one-on-one in the end zone.
That was against a linebacker though.
It's still nonetheless. That's a one-on-one. You throw it up there. It's your running back. Comes down with that. That's impressive to me.
Back shoulder throw, man. Come on, it wasn't a one-on-one.
Oh my gosh!
Jeez. You know why he caught that?
Why did he catch that?
He caught the pass from a great throw from the quarterback in Mac Jones. That's why Mac Jones is going to be great in England.
No.
So Jacksonville, guys, is on the clock here at the 25th overall pick. This is their second round. In this first round, they obviously drafted Trevor Lawrence first overall. Why? What are their immediate needs now?
Jaguars' immediate needs. I mean, I think you could tack onto the offensive line. You don't really need there's a lot of open receivers here. I think Bateman is an option, but they've really got a decent receiver set. I don't think that's really where they're going to lean here. I think we'd possibly see a tight end. I don't know who they would go with though.
Yeah.
So I don't think they go tight end. I think it's offensive line here. Tevin Jenkins possibly out of Oklahoma State, and then if you look at the defensive side as well, I think we could see a defensive end or a linebacker here. Owusu Koromoa has still not gone yet. He would be a nice pair up with Miles Jack, so that's another good one. Jalen Ramsey was a big loss. There's still a couple of good corners. Greg Newsome's still on the board. They could go with.
I'm thinking Greg Newsome here. It's a good pick. It makes a lot of sense. It fills a big need that they have. So I could definitely see Greg Newsome going.
I think it'll either be Newsome or I think I mentioned the wide receiver situation, but I think Rashad Bateman would be a nice addition to their team because nothing against Keelan Cole, but he's a good slot receiver. It would be nice for them to add another.
Yeah, but
weapon.
they drafted Shenault last year, and he actually played really well for a rookie with having absolute trash at quarterback.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here, guys, we're in the bottom half of the first round here. Where there's about 7 picks left here. Do you start picking the best available player, or are you still trying to fill needs like at this point?
No, I mean this is the first round. You fill needs all the way up till the third round. I mean once you get into the fourth round and on is really where you start going with best player. And even at some points in the later rounds, I still think that you go with positional needs for depth. But especially the first round, you have an idea of what position you want to go with. Of course, especially if you get this late, like the 25th overall pick, you have no clue if your guy is still going to be there. But I mean, you have a general idea of a position that you're wanting to go after. So I still think at this point you go positional needs. That's much later where you start. It's much different than when like the NBA draft. I mean, NBA draft, you go like positional need all the way up till the lottery's over. And then once the lottery's over in the NBA draft, you go with the best player from then on till the end of the first round. But like with this, the NFL, there's so many more picks, there's so much more talent. So I think you're still filling holes that you need filled here instead of just getting the best player.
I disagree. I think if you if you have a player that drops that is the best player on the board, you 100% take that player.
Oh, well, yeah.
Regardless.
Has there anybody that has dropped though? That like
the closest one so far would be Kwity Paye. Would be my
Kwity Paye went to the Colts.
That's what I'm saying. But I never expected him to still be on the board.
Oh no, I didn't either.
No, so like him, like they probably had other needs, but how do you pass that up? You don't,
right?
And that they didn't. So
I would say Christian Darrisaw dropped a lot too.
Darrisaw dropped the safety that I can't think of his name.
Moehrig.
Yeah.
From TCU.
I mean,
Moehrig wouldn't be a bad pick here. He's a really talented safety. In my mock draft, I had him going 19th
did we lose
overall.
Wyatt, or did we lose me?
We're also here.
I think we lost me.
Do we lose me?
I can hear you. I can hear you.
I can hear you, buddy. No, in my mock draft, I had Trevin Moehrig go at the 19th overall pick to the Detroit Lions. Of course, they went, and didn't even trade their pick away. So I had them trading with Washington, so we all see how that shaped out. But, Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, he's still on the board. That would be a good one too, and we just lost Torrey. That would be a good one to add to the team here, the Notre Dame linebacker. He's still on the board. There's still a lot of good options.
So the pick is in for the Jaguars here. We're still on commercial, but so there hasn't been any trade. When there was a trade for the Bears up there, like I said, trade. But do we see any teams that are going to try to possibly trade back into the first round here, guys?
The Denver Broncos when we trade Aaron Rodgers to them.
I thought you just told me that was going to happen.
The Texans,
according to
maybe.
Bleacher Report, the Texans really don't. But the Texans don't have squat for draft picks the way it is.
Yeah, that's true. So
do we see them deal Watson to try to get into the first round?
Nobody wants Watson right now until they find out all this isn't true and stuff with Watson. Until all this rears its ugly head and it's gone.
I was reading some stories, and they're about 12 girls that their assault dates are like way off, and they massaged him multiple times, and they've had text conversations saying like how much fun he was. So I think this is all going to get thrown out in the end, but we will discuss that a lot next week here after this draft is over and we catch our heads and whatnot. So first time in franchise history that the Jaguars selected first overall, but the 25th pick is in as Roger Goodell makes that long, slow walk there. There's nobody up there in the chair. I guess they didn't have two Jaguar fans, huh? That's
guess not
odd. Or
so Goodell's going to sit in the chair. He's going to make the selection from the chair. Let's see who it is.
The 25th overall pick, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Mitchell Trubisky. Oh, no.
Travis Etienne.
Oh, that's a running back.
That is...
Wow.
That makes sense.
Teammates.
That makes sense. There's connection there. There is chemistry there. That makes sense to me, in a way. I don't like it also in a way because they already have James Robinson at running back. Mm-hmm. So I don't know. That's weird. I didn't think they'd go running back. I mean, it's not a bad pick because once again, like I said, you've got the chemistry there. He's a good pass catching running back. He broke the ACC record for rushing yards or whatever, or all purpose yards, maybe both. You can see right there. I mean, look, he breaks tackles, but like I said, a really good pass catching back. I see why. Gosh, look at that route running. That was incredible. I see why they got him, but I just didn't expect it. I thought that for sure we would have seen a linebacker possibly go here. Now this gets scary. Now this gets really scary because the Browns are on the board with an incredible defense, and they're about ready to get Owusu-Koramoah and stack that defense. That already good defense, they're about ready to stack with another great linebacker coming out of Notre Dame, in my opinion. But talking about Travis Etienne here, I don't know. That's weird. Oh, and they brought in Marvin. I didn't know they brought in Marvin Jones. So that's a decent weapon package for Trevor Lawrence. I mean, it's not bad.
Still got to stop guys to be able to win games.
Oh, well, yeah, that's true. The defense is going to be an issue as well as the offensive line too. But I mean, they've got the weapons set out for him. That's not a bad setup for Trevor Lawrence. If I was Trevor, I would not be upset about that in any way.
All right, so the Cleveland Browns are on the clock here. They got about 4 minutes and 30 seconds left before they go. Wyatt, you said they're going defense. Torrey, where do you think they're going to go, or do they trade this pick?
I wouldn't be surprised trade it. We're at that time where people are looking to pick up those fifth-year options. Yeah. It's not going to cost you a ton to move up into that spot. So
Baker Mayfield for Aaron Rodgers. Give us that first-round pick. Give us next year's first-round pick and the first-round pick after that. I'll take that.
All right.
You will not get Baker Mayfield with that 3 picks.
No.
Homer. Homer. So Torrey, you are expecting
Beast
a trade here. So
pick is in.
Damon says that the college teammate thing must be the picks of the future, trying to make young quarterbacks more comfortable.
Yeah.
Kind of makes sense, you know.
Yeah. Like I said, it makes sense. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that it doesn't. It makes sense. I understand why they did it. I just didn't expect it. I thought for sure that they were going to lean more toward offensive line, or maybe even on the defensive side of the ball. They got a lot of holes to fill over there. But once again, they got 2 young running backs now. They've got a young wide receiver core and a young quarterback. Their entire offensive special positions are all young players. Really, the offensive line is really all they got to fill now. So if they can get a couple of good offensive linemen, this offense is not going to be bad in Jacksonville.
Well, and on the flip side, that the Browns lost their who they trade to the Seahawks this last year.
Who?
The Browns. They traded the guy to the Seahawks. What's his name?
What position?
A defensive end, interior tackle, maybe.
Oh, it wasn't him. It was the Bengals.
Vernon?
It was the Bengals. They traded Dunlap.
Okay,
was it?
I was gonna say, with the Browns.
No, Dunlap was
with
the
the
Bengals
all freaking year. Sorry, my bad. I didn't mean to cut you off, buddy.
No, you're good, man. Man, this like I said, I'm watching it live now, so I can see this Browns fan. Man, he's decked out. He's got a pumpkin head on. We'll see him in just a second. But yeah, I mean, this is a really interesting point here because I think the Browns. This is a dangerous spot. They've had a lot of good players fall into their lap here, so we'll see momentarily where they go.
Like their late first-round selection of one Johnny Manziel.
He was the 22nd overall pick, right?
Yeah.
22nd, 23rd, somewhere in there.
The greatest quote ever was his dad, like, if he keeps doing the things he does, he'll be dead by the time he's 24.
I think they should have had somebody in his corner, and I think he would have had a pretty good NFL career. He would have been Baker Mayfield type thing, like lead them to the playoffs and have great.
No, he had way too many distractions, man. Throwing $100 bills while on the field, making kids pay for your autograph. I mean, he had some serious issues. Like he was messed up in the head. Like there was something wrong with him.
Make your money, man. Why not?
He wasn't making money. He was making it and throwing it at people.
Yeah.
I mean, literally
Jesus,
throwing it.
He couldn't even make it in like in an arena football league.
Exactly.
He got cut from an arena football league team.
He got cut from the CFL.
He got cut from the CFL. Yeah.
I made it in both. I made it in both.
That's because you're Buck Nasty.
That's because I had a great woman by my side. Maya
Tomato. Let's get ready.
Tomato.
Tomato.
Tomato. All right, come on. Give us the pick, boys.
I'm going to jump out of here quick and jump back in because my stuff just keeps freezing up and you guys keep sounding like robots.
That's maybe because we are robots.
Oh.
We'll see you back, Mr. Roboto. The pick is
all right,
in.
Brown selection. Let's see it.
Ravens are on the clock.
All right, she's throwing up the number 1 finger a lot, so let's see. And it is Greg Newsome. There it is. Greg Newsome. Hey, another good cornerback taken off the board here. I think this is just right. I think this is right about where Greg should have fallen to, and he is a good cornerback, a cornerback that's been overlooked. A lot of people talked really highly of J.C. Horn and many of the other options like Surtain, but Greg Newsome is a guy that hasn't really been putting himself out. It's not that he wasn't putting himself out there, but he just wasn't noticed as much as some of the other guys. Right. But I mean, as you see here on these highlights, he made a really good playmaker with the ball in front of him. He does a really good job here. Look at that. Great play, breaks up the pass. He does a lot of cool stuff. So, and once again, he's a guy who fell pretty late in this. A lot of people were overlooking him in a sense. And, Cleveland just stacks to that defense. I had a feeling they were going to go defense. I just can't believe Owusu Koromoa is still on the board. If he falls to the Green Bay Packers and we don't pick him up, I am going to be angry.
So I think
actually that's not true. That's not true. There might be a different guy there.
I think Newsome fell this far because he played with Northwestern. Let's just be honest. Northwestern hasn't really been a power football team ever. I mean, this year they had a breakthrough year, and maybe they're going to turn that corner. But sometimes players get overlooked just because of teams that they're on. I think he was a top 15 talent to be honest, and to fall to the 26 overall pick. That's pretty damn good.
Yeah, and I mean, you add him on there with Denzel Ward, the former Ohio State Buckeye. He's at Cleveland right now as well. I mean, they're just stacking that defense up, man. Is Demarius Randall still there at safety, I believe?
I'm not for sure.
No.
Huge Cleveland guy.
No. He left and went. He signed with the Raiders. I think he actually just re-upped with the Raiders. He signed with he just signed with Seattle.
Yes, I saw that. Yeah. But no, yeah. So I mean, they've got a good DB crew there. And then you look at the defensive line; it's stout. Sheldon Richardson's good. You got Myles Garrett coming off of the edge, so just padding onto that defense. The offense is already a top offense in the league, and now they're just making the defense even more dangerous. This is a sleeper team in that AFC North division.
Sleeper team. They made the playoffs and won a game.
Yeah.
Well, no, I know. I'm just saying, I mean, for a Super Bowl contender.
I guess you can say that, but the AFC is so stacked.
Baker.
And speaking of stacked, the Ravens are up next. Who do you think they go with?
Lamar Jackson.
Lamar Jackson, yeah. No, I mean, but speaking of the Browns, real quick, I'll jump right back off after this. I'm telling you right now, Baker Mayfield showed a lot of strides last year of becoming a mature quarterback, especially when he played the Ravens, speaking of.
He would also take 2 steps forward and then take a step back, like the next week. They take 2 steps forward and take a step back.
Hey, sometimes you got to take 1 step back to take 2 steps forward. But if just as long as he's still progressing and he's moving forward, that's how he is. I mean, he showed many signs of being a mature leader QB last year, and I think that it's only up from here for him. I think Baker Mayfield's really going to hit stride this year. He's going to impress a lot of people in the NFL. But with that being said, moving on to the Baltimore Ravens, this is another interesting pick. I think they go wide receiver here because, even though I understand they just signed Sammy Watkins, injury riddled.
Right?
Huh?
They have to go receiver.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I think they're going to take the receiver that I was hoping would fall to Green Bay, which would be Rashad Bateman.
I don't know, though. They might take Elijah Moore. Elijah Moore might go here, and if Moore goes here, then that means that Rondell Moore or Bateman will still be there when Green Bay picks, I think.
I am not big on what's his face from Purdue? Rondell Moore.
What?
The dude's 5'9". Like, that's the thing. He's going to be. If you're going to bring him in, he's going to be a slot guy and a slot only.
He's a deep threat. He can play on the outside. He squats like 690 pounds. He squats almost 700.
When you're playing against a 6 foot, DB, and you're getting out jumped, what does that matter?
The average height of a DB in the NFL is 5'11", so they are 2 inches taller than him. And here's the deal: his speed, he'll run around him. Look, how tall is Tyreek Hill? 5'10"?
Probably close to that. I don't know.
He's kind of shorter. I mean, there's been plenty of shorter receivers in the league. I mean, it is in a way a concern, but if if Rondale Moore would not have went to Purdue and say he went to an Ohio State or a bigger school like that, a Clemson maybe, he would have won Heisman one of his years in college. He was that electric of a playmaker. I mean, did you see him 2 years ago tear up Ohio State? He single-handedly
and then I watched him tear up his knee.
Did he go out with a knee injury?
I thought he opted out because of COVID.
Yeah, he opted out, but he came back. He opted out and came back.
But the year before that, he tore his ACL.
I didn't know that.
I don't think we're talking about the same person. I don't
Yes, we are. Rondale Moore, because otherwise, if Rondale Moore would have came out last year,
he couldn't.
He would have if he would have never tore his ACL, he would have been probably the first wide receiver off the board.
Well, he couldn't because he was only a sophomore. He had to be 3 years out of high school.
I'm pretty sure it was him. I swore he tore his ACL.
I don't know. I don't really remember that at all.
Anterior cruciate ligament, ACL. I don't know that's what ACL is standing for. But anyways, yes, he did tear an ACL. But I'm telling you right now, if Rondale Moore would have been at a bigger school, he would have won a Heisman one of his years. And sure, if we want to mention that if he would have possibly stayed healthy, sure, then that could happen. But here come the Ravens.
K-State, he would have won a Heisman.
We're all saying Bateman here, right?
Yeah,
Rashad Bateman. That's where I'm leaning. I hope they don't go Bateman, but they have to go receiver.
Yeah,
Bateman's
they have
Bateman's a really good playmaker.
Even though they said they didn't feel they needed to, that they were comfortable with their receiving core.
There you go. There it is. Rashad Bateman.
Yeah, the one guy I didn't want to see them take. Yeah, but there again, like I said, Elijah Moore. It was guaranteed Elijah Moore then or Rondale Moore falls right to the Packers, but. Well, I think
I don't know. I think we might go Tevin. We might go Tevin. I bet we might go Tevin Jenkins. Trade out. I don't know, man. We might. You don't think we go Tevin Jenkins out of Oklahoma State?
Nope. We do. We notoriously draft linemen later in the draft, usually. And the last time we took a offensive lineman in the first round, it didn't work out so well. His name was Derek Sherrod.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and address some of these comments here because the Packers are up in 2 picks right now. Like we do have these Saints on the clock. But Damon says if the Packers don't take a wide receiver here, they're getting up on Rodgers. You guys agree with that?
Well, but here's the problem. If they do take a wide receiver and Rodgers doesn't stay, I feel like it was all we're done because I don't even know if. I think the Packers' biggest issue right now is going to be at offensive line rather than wide receiver. Allen Lazard and Mike, I've said this many times. Y'all know this. Davante Adams is the best receiver in the league, in my opinion. I think that Allen Lazard is one of the best wide receiver 2s in the league. And Marquez Valdes-Scantling he had some issues here and there, like when he fumbled against the Colts, all that, it happens. Davante Adams also had a really bad first 2 years. But Marquez Valdes-Scantling is going to take off. He's a really quick, deep threat receiver who is really good off the edge. So I don't necessarily think that a pass catcher is needed. Then you got Tunyon at tight end as well. So I don't know. I think Tevin Jenkins is the way to go here because of the Packers losing so many offensive linemen over the last couple of years. I mean, Bulaga left a couple of years ago. We just lost Corey Linsley. So I don't know. I think O-line is where I would want to go on this one.
And you also did pick up that guy from the Colts practice squad, right, on the offensive line too. So you do have him still. What was his name? You guys picked up during the playoffs, right?
Oh yeah, no, the Colts cut him.
Jared Veldheer.
Yes. I knew I was going to forget his name. Yes.
So and then Drew comes out and says he thinks Baker Mayfield did a better job with Odell Beckham Jr. out. I think that was just a coincidence. Like I think Baker was hitting his stride as Odell Beckham went.
Baker Mayfield. I don't know what it was. I think that and it all seemed like once they played the Ravens was really when it clicked because before that he was playing normal like Baker, would have good games but would also have spotty games here and there. But once they played the Ravens and he had that night where he took the reins. I mean, I was watching that game and I was incredibly impressed with the strides that he made in his leadership capabilities and stuff. So, I mean, we all did see that as well once OBJ went out that, he had kind of, gotten a little better at that time, but I also think it was kind of coincidence because, Baker Mayfield just like all of a sudden it seemed like decided he was just going to be a leader. You know what I mean? Like he just, and that's what it did. And I think that he's going to continue in this year. And you can call this a hot take if you want to or not. I think Baker Mayfield is a top 5 quarterback in the league production wise next year.
Tori?
I would agree with that as well. He's going every year in the league. He's made steps.
Yes,
he's done the right things. He's taken his lumps and he's earned his dues. And I think this is the year that he finally feels comfortable. He's flourished under Kevin Stefanski as the coach. They finally have everything in place for him to kind of unleash him. I will say he has an Aaron Rodgers type year where Rodgers learned that offense the first year and was like, and then the second year comes out and just let it fly. And I think Baker Mayfield's going to have that kind of jump because he's that much more comfortable with Kevin Stefanski's offense.
Yeah, and then Drew is a Odell Beckham Jr. hater here, as he says OBJ is a crybaby. If he doesn't get the ball passed to him, he cries. That is old Odell Beckham Jr. I think he has matured since his ACL tear because he did see the Browns succeed without him on the field, so he knows that he is not needed but wanted. So when he does get the ball, he's going to be a lot more successful. I think.
But speaking of the Saints, just put their pick in here. So this is a really interesting one. They're coming off of just losing their quarterback to retirement in Drew Brees. So where do they go from here? Do they possibly go Davis Mills? Is this where we could possibly see the 6th quarterback taken off the board? Because a lot of people said that Davis Mills climbed his way into the first round because of his most recent, success rate through the pro day and stuff like that. So if there is a team that's going to take him, here's the teams that are left. We've got New Orleans picks here, Green Bay picks next, Buffalo, Baltimore, Tampa Bay. None of those teams need a quarterback except for this one right here. Could we possibly see Davis Mills go here, Tori?
No, not a chance. Because they re-signed Taysom Hill to a giant deal that they can get out of. They re-signed Jameis Winston. They're going to let them two duke it out for that starting position. There's absolutely zero chance they take a quarterback here at all. There's no way.
I think they go defensive line.
I think they possibly go wide receiver here because last year whenever Michael Thomas went down, they showed that they did not have any wide receiver help. Yeah. Emmanuel Sanders is okay, but he couldn't stay healthy either. And then you had what was his name, Traquan Smith. He was all right, but he's not anything incredible. So I think right here we might see Rondale Moore, we might see Elijah Moore maybe.
But we'll see. Could it be that the receivers were struggling so much was because Drew Brees couldn't push the ball down the field and they're scooting in on him like a tad bit?
I don't know. I think that a big part of it was, that Michael Thomas gets so many reps because, all he does is run the slant route, and he literally broke the receptions record 2 years ago in his rookie or second year. Yeah. So I don't necessarily think that it is anything to do with Drew Brees or the offensive line. I think it's more to do with that they just didn't get reps. Michael Thomas takes up so many reps and catches so many footballs that it's tough for guys like that to get there, But hey, the Saints selection here, and it is, we'll see, Peyton. Wow. Oh, whoa. Whoa. What?
That's out of left field.
What?
Stretch, isn't it, boys?
What? That's like a day 3. Not day. That's a late day 2 guy.
Late day 2 at best. But that was a day
Rousseau?
3 pick.
You're telling me Gregory Rousseau isn't your pick there if you're going to go defensive end? No, come on, Saints. What are you guys doing? That's terrible. That is the worst pick of the first round, I think.
That's them trying to go back to the Aints days.
That's terrible.
Do you think they made that stretch because they don't have a second round pick?
No, because they probably could have got him in the 3rd round.
Yeah, you probably could have got him in the 3rd round. You probably could have got him maybe in the 4th round. He might have fallen to the 4th round. If you're going to go defensive end, you need to go Gregory Rousseau out of Miami right there. Or even maybe in Christian Barmore out of Alabama. That's not a bad pick there at defensive tackle. That wouldn't be terrible to put there. I don't know, but here's the interesting one. Packers pick is already in.
Yeah. So
I got cold chills whenever I saw that. I feel like I'm ready to throw up. So
yeah. So just to add to here, Damon says that all the Green Bay Packers are in contract year as well. So
that's great. Everybody's going to get ticked off that Aaron left, and everybody's going to leave. That is reassuring.
So do they have to go receiver here, boys?
No, I don't. I still don't.
No,
think
they don't
so.
have to. But
I think right here, if I'm making the pick right here, I think I go Tevin Jenkins. But I wouldn't be mad if we got a wide receiver here. I really wouldn't. But whatever it is, it has to be offense. If we go, and the only defensive player I'd be fine with is Owusu Okoromoa. Owusu Koromoa. That would be a nice addition for the linebacker core since we just lost Kirksey, and then Blake Martinez the season before that. So Owusu Koromoa would not be a bad pick here. But that's the only defensive player I'd be okay with. Maybe Nick Bolton here. Maybe. But the only defensive players I would have been okay with taking was like Jamon Davis from Kentucky. He's already gone. Zaven Collins from Tulsa. He's already gone. So I would say Owusu Okoromoa would possibly be my pick here. Like I said, maybe Nick Bolton, but I'm thinking Tevin Jenkins from Oklahoma State is probably where I would go on this one. Because, we just lost Corey Linsley the season before that. Bulaga checked out. Lane Taylor has been very undependable because of injuries over and over and over again.
Lane Taylor's gone.
He's gone?
He signed elsewhere as a free agent.
Oh, that's okay. Then yeah, then definitely, I think it's definitely Tevin Jenkins. And then you also look at D-Bach, David Bakhtiari. I love him to death, but he just tore his ACL last year. So, I think right here we're going to see Tevin Jenkins.
I want to punch them all in the face.
Tori, should we change the channel real quick? That way we can get a live, a raw reaction because I don't want to see it. You want to do that?
No. Because my feed on here keeps freezing up. Like I don't know what the issue is on here. Like
I think I'm gonna change my channel because I want a live and raw reaction for this Packers pick.
So
I don't know.
Tori, you first said they're probably going to trade this pick, but the fact that they're taking so long to get up there, they're not. This is not a trade. This is definitely a pick. Guys, I think they're going to go receiver.
Oh my god, I'm so nervous.
I think it's Rondale Moore.
I think they're looking for that Jordy Nelson magic again.
They're looking for a third receiver is what they're looking for.
Jordy Nelson magic. Jordy Nelson was a third receiver for the longest time. Oh, the suspense is killing me. Is Aaron Rodgers going to, as Damien says, it is Rondale 100%. Yeah. Apparently, Wyatt.
I thought apparently Wyatt.
You gotta be kidding me!
Channel.
You gotta be kidding me! That's terrible. That's terrible. That's.
You said you wanted an upgrade.
That's not an upgrade.
I thought you were going to change the channel and get a raw reaction.
No.
Yeah.
Terrible. So bad.
You even waffle.
So bad.
You even walk around.
You gotta be kidding me. Do they want Aaron Rodgers to leave? Oh my God. What are you doing?
But Wyatt, your exact words were, I would take any cornerback in this draft over Kevin King.
I would, but still, I didn't want Eric Stokes. I mean, what? Are you choking? Are you like Elijah Moore is still on the board? Rondale Moore is still on the board? Tevin Jenkins? Oh.
Why,
this is a bad day, ladies. This is a bad day, ladies. This is a bad day, ladies and gentlemen. It is a rough day. Like I said, this just moved itself into top 3 worst days in Wyatt's life. Top 3 now. We were running top 5. Now we're top 3. And now I just found out today that Aaron Rodgers wants to leave. Now he's definitely leaving. That's it. We just told the world that Aaron Rodgers, the Packers literally just gave a live middle finger to Aaron Rodgers on draft night for the second year in a row, by the way.
They did that last year when they drafted Jordan Love without telling him.
That's what I'm saying. This is the second middle finger. Dude, Morig is still on the board. I would have taken Morig over. Rosu is still on the board. Owusu, oh my God.
Damon KC is always welcome for those bandwagon
What
hoppers.
kind of this is like
over.
a nightmare. This is a nightmare. This cannot be real.
Like,
Ojulari's still on the board. I would have taken some Georgia players over this guy.
Yeah, he was a Georgia player.
Oh my God. I know that's what I'm
Derek
saying. I would have
played at Georgia.
I know that's what I'm saying. I would have taken other Georgia players over this guy. I would have taken
like Matt Stafford.
Azeez Ojulari over him. I mean, what? What is this?
have you guys seen some of these contracts that are like already coming a across the board? Like Rashad Bateman has signed a 4-year, $12.6 million contract with the Ravens, like already. Greg Newsome.
Well, that's because everything's all done on a scale now, so it's almost all taken care of before you even draft the person,
right?
Because I think who was it? It was Bradford was the last quarterback or the last number one overall pick to be able to kind of negotiate his own deal.
Didn't they give him like $100 million or something like that?
Yeah, it was like, he had like $36 million guaranteed, like $100 million contract, and he lasted like 3 years with the Rams, not even. But yeah,
so I have some unnamed.
I'll be there, BC Junior,
where I get a lot of my insider football information, and Aaron Rodgers looks like he's going to go to Denver. It is looking more and more like
I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone. Like, I don't even know what to say. Like, I wish I could give a better reaction than what I did, but I can't. Like, I don't know how to react. That's terrible. That is absolutely terrible.
So we have 3 picks left in the first round here. The Buffalo Bills are on the clock. About 2 minutes and 30 seconds left here. I'm just going to let Wyatt simmer over there for like a little bit. Tori, where did the Bills go?
Oh, Bills can kind of go anywhere. I think they go to shore up their offensive line.
Yeah.
I think Tevin Jenkins would be a really good pick here. Maybe they could possibly go for another receiver for a number 3. They could possibly go after Rondale Moore. Their defense is pretty solid, so I think it's offensive side of the ball. And I would guess that they either go with Rondale Moore here.
I think got everything collected here. We're good. Owusu Komoro. Oh my gosh. Owusu Koromoa would not be a bad addition here for him. We've mentioned his name a lot. He is potentially going to fall out of the first round on this one. That's pretty crazy. But one of their top needs in Buffalo is a linebacker. Another one, though, Tori mentioned it. Tevin Jenkins could also go here. Pretty much just like every player that the Packers could have and should have taken, and they didn't, could go here. So
does Rondale Moore go to the Bills?
I think Rondale Moore goes in a minute to either Baltimore or Tampa if he's going to go in the first round. I don't think he goes here because I think Elijah Moore will go before him if they do take a wide receiver. But also, you got to think they've got Stephon. They've got Cole Beasley.
Diggs.
They got Cole Beasley. Who didn't they just sign a wide receiver as well?
Yeah, they did. They picked somebody up.
Who was it?
Emmanuel Sanders.
Yeah, Emmanuel Sanders. They're good on wide receiver core. I don't think
Emmanuel
Sanders
Sanders is like 185. So
and Cole Beasley is hurt. He played on a broken leg like this last year.
Beasley's a bad man.
Cindy
I
is
love
in
Cole
love
Beasley.
with him. He is in love with him.
Cindy's in love with Cole Beasley.
Yeah, she's so. First of all, like Cole Beasley is like 5'9", right? And she follows him on Instagram, and he always shows like videos of him like slamming on the goal and has like his elbow like in the rim and stuff like that. And she thinks it's just cool.
Well, as we get ready here, the pick, we see Roger Goodell coming across. Pick is in. You see it there behind it.
He's looking like he's starting to chafe. I mean, he should probably put some baby powder on those balls before he's...
You say he's chafing? Thanks, Buck. I needed a laugh. I don't even know where my Davante Adams jersey landed. I just threw it in my closet. So,
well, why'd you throw a Davante Adams jersey down? You should have got a Packers ownership jersey and throw it.
That's true. I'll throw my white undershirt. Just go shirtless for the rest of the show.
There you go. Show me those titties. All right, the Bills.
That being said, there you go, Gregory Rousseau. What should have went a couple of picks ago. Now Rousseau, not a bad defensive end. You know, I had a feeling that he was going to fall behind his teammate Jalen, but you know, once again, he's a good defensive end. A nice addition to these guys. I believe he had like just under 20 tackles for a loss, either last year or the year before. So he is really good at what he does. He is a sack master. He will get to the quarterback and sack him. So really good edge player here. This is a nice addition for the Buffalo Bills.
It's a good depth pick. Yes. It's a good young contract pick. The thing is they've got a good defense the way it is already, and it just got more dangerous. Because he's not going to be expected to come in and be an impact player. He's not going to come in to expected to be a every down player. They can make him a rotational player, and then they can slowly work him in more. I think he'll be treated a lot like Rashawn Gary was his rookie year in Green Bay, where a lot of people he's going to play this year and they're going to be like, he had 2 sacks. Oh my God, this guy's trash. Yeah, but he also only played like 17% of the snaps. So give him that year, let him learn. He's got some good players around him on that defense to learn from, and I think he's gonna be a developmental type where. Yeah, you're not going to see the immediate results this year, but give it 2 or 3 years, he's going to be probably one of the better DNs in the league.
And he has a chance to learn from Ed Oliver, which is, I think, one of the most underrated defensive players on the NFL right now. So the Baltimore, they had the 31st overall pick. They got that from the Kansas City Chiefs with the Trent Brown trade just a few days ago. So we've already seen the Ravens draft a receiver. One of the biggest downfalls for the Ravens has been receiver help. We've been throwing out 2 big names as receiver here, guys. Both last name of Moore. Do one of those receivers fall here?
I don't know. This is a really interesting pick. I think we'll see Tevin Jenkins go here. More likely because they just got rid of Orlando Brown. Now, I know that they're bringing in Alejandro Villanueva or whatever, so I know that they're bringing him in. But at the same time, Tevin Jenkins is a good offensive lineman, and he would be a nice addition for them. They could maybe stick him at a guard position or something. So, I don't know. This is a really interesting one because they could go wide receiver again here. I don't know. I feel like they could also fill some holes with the O-line. Yeah, I'm going to take O-line. I think they go O-line here. Well, actually, no. I take it back. They're going to go with Morig. Sorry. Final answer here.
I think they go safety.
Yeah, they go Trevor Morig here. TCU. We have the first true safety taken off the board here.
So Combs Jr. comes out and says they go defensive line or wide receiver. I think they go wide receiver. Yeah, but I think they draft. Receiver. Yeah, but
like, man,
who do they have? Hollywood Brown. Injury prone Sammy Watkins.
Hollywood Brown is
Sammy Injury Watkins.
Yeah, Hollywood Injury Brown too. They're both injury prone.
I mean, like, why not add depth? Get some speed on the outside. Give Lamar Jackson that short intermediate game, and really excel.
Yeah, but Tevin Jenkins is a run blocker, so like. He would fit in their run-first offense, too. That's why I kind of liked him a lot. But I'm going to stick with Morig here. I think they go with Morig from TCU. And like I said, the first true safety is off the board. I guess you could call Patrick Surtain a safety, but he plays both corner and safety. So the first true safety,
He's listed as a cornerback for Patrick Surtain, so...
It depends on where you look. There were some websites where I would do mock drafts and he would be a corner. Some websites he was safety. Some he was listed just as a DB because he really does both. I mean, he could play anywhere in the defensive back crew.
He should have put X on there for X Factor.
X on there for X Factor.
I wonder if they had Eric Stokes on the draft board.
Yeah. Exactly. We're just going to pretend like that never happened.
Yeah.
Rough day, rough night. And it,
so the Ravens
it just
have
never
about
got better.
3 minutes left here on their clock. They're using their full 10 minutes here. The Buccaneers.
Do you think they're trading?
I don't know. Who do you think would want to move up to that 31st overall pick that doesn't have a early pick in the second round? How about this? What player would warrant a jump back to the first round right now?
One of the wide receivers,
like a Mond or a Mills. Would a quarterback?
No. I
think if you're jumping back to the first round, you're jumping back in for a quarterback just for that fifth-year option. That's the only reason. That's the only reason that you jump back in is specifically to get that fifth-year option. So I really don't. I don't see it too much on this one.
Maybe somebody comes. No. Ravens pick is in here, so they are selecting someone, but who we will see. Well, so
after this Pepsi commercial because they don't play Coke commercials like anymore.
Oh man,
it's been a long night, Wyatt. We're about this is the longest live we've ever done. We're 4 hours in, and we still have at least another half hour.
Buck, it's been a long day. It has been a mentally straddling day. All right.
Well, let's go ahead and take a break along with them, and once the Roger Goodell walks up and does a little shave walk, guys, we'll join here on the Man Hour. We'll be right back here.
On the catwalk, yeah. Do your little turn on the catwalk.
All the pain. He says I love you when you believe it's true, but you tell me what to sell says the hell with you. 10 minutes of pleasure and 9 months of pain. 3 days in a hospital, a baby without a name. The baby is a bastard, the mother is a whore. This never would have happened if we stuck it in the back door. You said, ooh, I like it in the pooper. Stick it in the pooper and I'll give you a rusty trombone. A rusty trombone, a rusty trombone. On my bone, what?
Thought you were gonna all be like, Alouette, Jonte, Alouette.
And welcome back to the Man Hour, guys. NFL Draft Special reaction show here. We are live. We've been going on for 4 hours here. The first round is well underway. We have 2 picks left. We'll actually have 1 left pick. The Ravens pick is officially in. Tampa Bay has been on the clock here for a couple minutes here. If you guys would be most inclined, over here on youtube.com/Man Hour, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We are live, guys, every Sunday through Thursday, 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. East Coast time. Then we do an after show as well. But this has been one of the most drainingest nights that I've done, and I have a lot more respect for those guys that do these draft specials, all 4 days. So definitely Saturday and Sundays, I guess, is probably the most tolling the days of all because you got those long hours and a lot of those players that I don't know. But the pick is in, and the Ravens are going to select here. Who'd they pick? Come on, put it up there. There we go.
Jason Owa.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jason Owa, not a bad pick.
Isn't it?
Yeah, no, well, in a way, yeah, kind of, but Owa was one of those guys like Azeez Ojulari that could have gone there at the very end of the first round. So we could see it here, we did see it here, so he is one of those guys that could have been a day 1 or day 2 guy. It just depends on who was there, who traded when and where. I honestly thought they were going to move down from here.
Yeah. I was expecting a trade or a receiver here 100%. I was not expecting him to go defense because I thought their defense was not horrible, right? I mean, they play in a conference where like defense is kind of a luxury, and I mean I guess why not add a great pass rusher, right? But
and they're the Ravens. They're known for developing those guys as well. So
yeah, I mean
they did lose what's his face, Matt, the linebacker. They lost to one linebacker.
Definitely hitting the wall, Army boys.
Yeah.
No, I don't remember who
I'm like, I
lose.
am up way past my bedtime.
I got to give for working 4 hours after tearing my ACL just a few days ago. So I'm pretty excited.
I thought you tore your LCL.
Is your LCL not your ACL?
I said LCL. My bad. LCL.
Where's your L? Isn't that in your shoulder?
It's on the outside of your knee. Yeah.
So your LCL, is your lateral ligament.
How bad did that hurt, Buck?
It burned really bad. The Buccaneers pick is in, guys. So the first round is officially in the books here once the Buccaneers draft Kellen Mond from Stanford, right?
No. Kellen Mond went to Texas A&M.
Or I meant
Davis Mills.
Mills, yeah.
But yeah, we'll just wait for this pick to come through.
They are going to draft a quarterback, though. I can almost fortune tell it.
I don't think so. I don't think they would go quarterback just because of Tom Brady. You know, I think if we've seen our final quarterback take it for the night. You know, I think the last opportunity for somebody to take a quarterback was going to be. Or hold on, just 1 second. We'll see.
The Green Bay Packers because they're going to need one.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
I got Jordan Love.
No kidding.
But their game, maybe we get lucky and Jordan Love is like Rodgers was. Like everybody was mad.
I hope
he took over
the edge
Favre.
What?
Okay.
Yeah. So
kind of
what?
A stretch, isn't it?
No, I lived in Green Bay. I lived through this. Aaron,
Torrey,
we're
talking about the pick, buddy. He goes, what? No, I lived in Gritton, and we're like, Torrey, we're talking about the pick, we're talking Joe Tryon.
This I never even heard of this guy. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, where did they? I mean, they reached for this. I mean, reach. So Morig drops out of the first round. Owusu, Koromoa is going to drop out of the first round. Elijah Moore, Rondo Moore.
Second round.
No, he'll probably be first pick.
Wow.
So we'll see the order coming up. I'm not sure what it is. I can't really see it there. Buck, can you read off what the list is there?
Yeah, so we do have Jacksonville, and then the Jets, Falcons, Miami, Philly, Cincinnati, Carolina, and then we have the Denver Broncos, the Detroit Lions, and then the Giants, 49ers, Cowboys, and Jacksonville Jaguars. And I think there's a trade somewhere in there where the Giants no longer have their second-round pick. I think they gave that – or no, sorry, the Eagles no longer have their second-round pick. They gave that to the Cowboys, right, earlier in the –
No, they haven't. They still have it. I'm looking at it right now. It just came up for me. So both of the Moores will be gone in the first 10 picks. We'll see Morig will be gone in the first 10 picks. I bet the running back out of North Carolina, Javonte Williams or whatever, he'll probably be gone in the first 10 to 15 picks. So we got a pretty interesting second round coming up, but – that's how we close off the first round.
Yeah, I hopefully you guys enjoyed it. This is my first ever fully watching the first round draft of the NFL draft ever.
Fun.
It is like I think it'd be a lot more fun for people to listen to us if we were all in the same room and having a grand old time. Get some munchies and whatnot.
We'd be liable to punch each other, I think.
We'll know for next year.
So we will know for next year, and I'll have Cindy make that big old mock board for us too.
Heck yeah!
All right, guys, that is going to be it for the Man Hour tonight. Thank you for tuning in. We had some loyal people, guys. 10 solid viewers all night. Thank you guys for tuning in. You can catch us live every Sunday through Thursday, 8 p.m. East Coast time. We have great times over here, guys. For Tori, White, and myself, you guys can find us on Twitter, Facebook as well. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, tell your friends. Wyatt, send us out, big guy.
Pray for my Packers and Man Hour Nation. Rise up, baby.